I've got to say this and I've got to announce this. This is a spoiler review. So let me reiterate so no one knows or gets confused. If you've not watched the film or you don't care that we're going to spoil, because guys, we're going to spoil the heck out of this damn film. If you've not seen the film, don't watch. If you don't care that you want the film to be spoiled for you, feel free to watch. We are going to spoil the entirety of this damn film. Spoiler review, spoiler review, spoiler review. So what we're going to do is we're going to go and talk about the film, our thoughts, spoiler thoughts. Then we're going to compare Fantastic Four to Superman. And then we'll end it with the MCU, the future of the MCU. How excited are we for Avengers Bricks Day? So I mean Avengers Doomsday and everything. So I'll leave my thoughts out because I actually want to hear from people first. So I want to go to Casey last. So let me go first to AK. AK, your thoughts and your views on Fantastic Four. Feel free to spoil the living crap out of this damn film. Talk to me, AK.
Yeah, first of all, there's another topic you're missing.
Uh-oh. Which is what?
We have to talk about the Skepta Joyner Lucas thing. And
Oh yes. We'll
the
get
stuff I'm seeing on the TL, bro. Like,
we'll get that. No, look. It's vibes. So we'll talk about anything. It's pure vibes. So we'll get there. Let's go for it.
yeah, man. So from a guy that going into this movie had very little idea of what Fantastic Four is, so keep that in mind.
Wait, so you didn't see the other three films?
HH, I told you like last week, the only superhero movies I've watched are the Avengers. Bro. Like,
Shut up.
so
BMF, AK is different. AK is he's built different. He's built different, man. All right. So talk to me.
I mean, I thought it was a good movie. I mean, I thought the characters were sort of well developed. Certain characters more than others. I thought the problem for me with the movie is, I don't know if you felt this. It didn't go like a movie. So beginning, middle, building up to a climax, building down. It just felt like we saw the Fantastic Four, the powers that they had, all the stuff, and it ended. Like there was no actual story.
It's like they threw us in the middle.
Yeah. It's true.
They threw us in the middle of it.
Pretty much. But okay, so in fairness, in defense of it, there have already been 3 Fantastic Four films, and we've already seen the origin story twice. So they're like, audiences have already seen the origin story done twice already. This being the 3rd iteration, they're like, we don't need to show another origin story again. But despite that, I felt one of the biggest parts of the films was, bro, we hardly knew who these characters were. We didn't get time to even know these guys.
I think, yeah, I agree with you on that point. I also think like just the story, like it wasn't well developed, I thought, compared to, I mean, we'll get to it, Superman. I thought the Superman story was much better developed personally.
So best thing about the film, worst thing about the film?
Best thing about the film, I thought Pedro Pascal was good, I can't lie. I thought Pedro Pascal was quite good. And the worst thing about the film, yeah, I have to agree, the story, yeah. And also, I don't know who that actor was, but she has a weird face, so shout out to her.
AK, you said it, I didn't say it. Like, I'm so glad someone else did it, because if I say that, people think, oh, you're just hating. There's something about her face. I cannot put my finger on it. There's something about her face that just puts me off.
I know, in this world, and it's very wrong to say stuff like that. I just had to get it off my chest, man. Like,
she has a good face.
I know it's very wrong to say that.
But here's the thing. I'm not calling her like ugly or anything like that. There's just something about her face that just puts me off. I don't know what it is. There's just something that's just very unsettling about her face. So every time I see her, I'm like, I just feel uneasy.
Who are the actors that were auditioned for the role?
I don't know who auditioned, but previously, do you know who Jessica Alba is? Not Jodie Alba, the actual Jessica Alba.
Yeah, I know.
She was the original. She was the Sue Storm, and
She She was better.
Okay.
She was better.
She seems better. Yeah.
No.
AJ,
No, she was better. Hands down.
Even,
Double H.
yes.
Jessica Alba, the real Jessica Alba was better. 100%.
Double H.
Okay.
I know what's the problem with her face. She has a resting bitch face. That's why. That's why she's
You
just
see, trust Juju, man. Just to go out and just say it out.
See, I didn't like.
Oh, no, Juju, man, Juju, man, you're going to go last. It's going to be UK, so I'll go last. So let me go to VS. VS, talk to me. Your thoughts, VS, talk to me. Streets, what we say, talk to me.
AJ, so I watched the movie 2 days back. So, my thoughts are pretty clear. Like they're fresh right now. So, like I said, when I started watching the movie in the theater, it was like they threw us in the middle of it. Like, yeah, I know they did a flashback, flash forward, and whatever they call it, that montage of how their story began and whatnot. But it felt very short. I have to say, the movie, the run time was very short for me. I didn't
Yes.
like. I would have liked if they had a proper intro part, which was even longer, and movie as a whole was longer.
Yeah,
Because I
and
felt
also
like
because you know people were like John Malkovich played a role and his role was cut out, so they actually cut out stuff from the film that was filmed. So
I think this was shorter than Superman. I think yes,
it was.
I think this was shorter than Superman. So, like I said, it was shorter for me, but I have to say I like it visually better than Superman. Like some of the scenes of
Yeah,
Galactus and all.
so Superman was 2 hours 9 minutes. This was 1 hour 55 minutes.
Yeah, like I said, it should have at least been 2.5 hours. There was like it has four
2.5
characters.
hours?
Like no, I'm used to it. Like in India, we are used to like a proper lengthy version of stories. Like we don't want
Oh,
like a fast forwarding of things. So like I said, I thought they could have made the introduction part a little bit longer. Like maybe get into that underground villain that they
Oh yes,
showed
oh
in the
yeah,
last part of the movie
Mole
that
Man,
they
yeah.
collaborated. Yes, like they should have maybe get into that a little bit. Like it would have been better. It would have made some len added some context, more of a context to it. Like I said, I liked it visually very much. I liked it better than Superman, and I have thoughts on Superman, which I will get to when we get
Oh
to that
yes,
section.
yeah. Because I would definitely want to compare both. Star Slayer, talk to me. Thoughts?
Now, I thought people were gonna come in and hate on this movie, but you guys have actually been very honest today. This
Yeah.
wasn't a bad movie at all.
Nobody says no. I don't think you can look at that and say it's a bad movie. I think it has issues. Basically, put it this way: do you know what the best way I could say? It had the potential of being a pretty damn good film, but end up just being made. But
Yes, yes.
it could have been a pretty damn good. There were elements there of what could have been actually a pretty damn good film, but some choices made stopped it from being that.
All right, I agree with that. I think that it was a good movie. Like I thought it was pretty good. I was entertained. The visuals, definitely, I do agree, were
Strongest
great.
parts.
Now, HH, in your review of it, you were hating on Sue Storm too much, bro. Because look, think of it. This is a mom who has just had a kid, and she's
Stop. So you want to go there? Star Slayer. I don't care how much of a mom or primal you are. Star Slayer, do you see what freaking Galactus looks like? I don't care how much of a soccer mom you are. You
That's
are
not
not
an issue.
beating
That is
Galactus
not the
based on just being a damn mom.
And,
No, that is not the issue.
And also, wait, hold. I did my research. So Storm at her most isn't anywhere near Galactus. How could you single-handedly make
power of
Galactus
bomb ship,
stumble?
man. It's the power of bomb ship. It's the
She's
power
not
of bomb ship, man. It's the power of being a mother.
like
Power of mother.
It's the power of being a
No. Go.
like also I just want to say Sue Storm, she's not weak by any means. Like she's actually a pretty powerful character.
I didn't say she was weak.
No, this is Galactus. Galactus.
No. That's like no. I know Sue Storm is extremely strong. Can Sue Storm single-handedly make Galactus stumble? Single-handedly?
Of course not. No. She's not a god. Like
This
Yeah,
is
so
where
then
I
it's
agree with
inaccurate
HH,
then
right?
in
This
itself.
is where I agree when I watched it too.
Yeah.
I was like, when I saw Galactus for the first time, I was like, surely no. They literally. I was thinking
And also, so do you want to be real? Please tell me, in that final fight, what did that bomb, Mr. Bricktastic, the thing, and Human Torch, what did they do? How did they contribute in defeating Galactus? Those three bombs.
No, I'm gonna say after Mr. Fantastic. Bullshit.
Can I add that this is
Wait,
the
wait,
first
wait.
time
I do want to get on Mr. Fantastic real quick because HH, thank you for bringing that up. Because the way, and this is a problem I have with the movie, this guy is supposed to be the smartest guy in the Marvel universe. You would think that he would have more creative ways to use his powers. That was not good. I can't lie. I'll chalk it up to being okay. This is the first movie, so we're gonna explore more of the characters and what they can do with their powers later. But the way, like, this brother, like, come on, you can't.
He got washed. He go. Let's put it this way. He go washed, bro.
On a rock.
No. But so it's not that. Yes, I said. What did those other 3 bombs do to defeat Galactus? What was their contribution in defeating Galactus? Because hold on. I'll give you. Reed Richards at least came up with the idea. He came up with the idea to put him into that thing that took him into another portal. But in the actual fight, what did those 3 guys actually do?
He even didn't come up with the idea. It was Sue. He got the idea from her. From her speech.
No. He came up with the idea.
It was Reed. Sue helped, but it was Reed that came up with the idea, like the whole idea.
The implementation part. Like what is an idea? It's like it's the first improper thought you have about a thing you can do. But it was from the speech of Sue that he got the idea that we can try. Into another dimension.
Wait, no, hold on. Let me come to BMF. So BMF, J2S, Casey, then Jujuman. BMF.
The film was alright. The film was fun. I enjoyed myself when I watched it. But this is where I agree with the finish was where I agree with HH, right? Me seeing Galactus for the first time, I was thinking like, bro, how are they gonna beat this guy, bro?
No. BMF. That is the exact thing that my brother said. My brother said that. Have you seen what Galactus looks like? How are they going to beat him? How?
The guy had horror. Like, he had horror for me. Like, I was thinking, like, bro.
No, he had horror, bro. He had horror.
I was thinking, how are they going to beat this guy? And
no. So, you know, when they see him for the first time?
Yes.
I was like,
down.
BMF, I was like, no, you're screwed. Like, basically, no. BMF, do you know what I thought? You know, at the end of Thunderbolts, when you see the ship coming into 616, I thought that they have to leave because they defeat him. So they actually have to leave their world.
That's what I
because they can't defeat him.
So then, what is going on at the end of Thunderbolts? And how the heck does that happen?
I think probably like Doomsday maybe goes to someone else, and they actually go after Doomsday, who has their kid probably. So, but yeah, sorry, continue.
Like. I enjoyed the film. I enjoyed, some of the story they told. Mr. Fantastic, and basically him struggling between, trying to be a dad and trying to be a hero at the same time. But the ending was where, I was like, they had to do with the power of motherhood. The power of motherhood took over and Galactus.
BMF, what are we doing here? I mean, BMF. So basically, Galactus was defeated by the primal rage of motherhood. That's how Galactus was defeated.
I'll say something crazy. I'll say something crazy. Do you know what in the scene where he was like, "We've been trying for 2 years and we go to get pregnant"? I was thinking like watching that show. This guy might have to do like a DNA test. How is this possible?
I even thought this thing.
It's the power of motherhood. Just defeating a guy like that. It's just crazy. I thought they could have done something better, but I guess they weren't trying to rush into things, and just trying to keep it simple. For like, it's basically this movie is just a starting point for for Doomsday. I enjoyed.
No. It's a bit. Here's the thing.
I agree.
No, here's the thing. They would have never have done this. Do you know what the best ending would have been? Was they had to make a key choice. Stay and possibly die defending this world of Galactus, or save yourselves plus the family and your kid and just get out. And they would have had to make the right choice. So that if you stay, you can't defeat this guy. This guy's going to destroy this world. But you have a chance of saving yourselves. And you can only save yourselves. And you have to make that decision. And that's a decision that they'd have to make, is they have to leave and save
that
themselves.
would-
But they'd never do that. They'd never do that.
They'll not do that. But yeah, that would. I was thinking. In my mind, like they're probably not gonna finish Galactus like right now. They're probably just gonna stop it where they probably lose, and then we get a continuation in the next movie. But
Yes.
yeah, Power of Mother will just win and doesn't sit right with me, man. They just destroy this aura. Like they literally destroy my guy's aura, man.
But then, can you really call it winning though? Because all he is that he's just in another universe, isn't he?
Oh, no, look, you can't, bro. You can't kill him. Basically, the best way to defeat him is you could have just sent him somewhere else. You can't kill that guy, bro. You can't.
He can't die.
He can't die. So you just have to just send him to another realm and just hope that he never finds you. You can't kill him.
He basically
Come on,
said
bro.
it's going to take 1,000,000 years for the guy to literally come back to
Yeah.
So like they basically in that mind they basically won because they can't kill him.
No.
Galactus wanted was that he wanted that son to basically take over from his own, for years and years of years.
Oh yeah, and also apparently because I was just researching. So is that kid the strongest character in the MCU right now?
Yes.
He
right
is.
now, he's at least as strong as Galactus.
He can shape the universe the way he wants.
No, he can make different universes basically. This in the comics.
That kid is strong. Like
that kid is strong.
Shout out to Franklin, man. Shout out to Franklin.
Shout out Franklin.
Okay, hold on. Okay, Jesus, what are you saying?
You can't have someone like the strongest character with name Franklin, man.
Casey. Jesus, talk to me. What are you saying? Thoughts on the film?
Firstly, on Mr. Cooktastic. So when he's getting stretched out by Galactus and that's hurting, I'm like, isn't this guy the most stretchy? I don't understand how he's getting stretched out, but it hurts him.
How did his stretching power got maxed out?
So again, I've not read most of because I only watched the cartoons. So how far can he stretch without feeling any pain?
It depends on the comic.
It should have been more than that he got in the movie. It should have been.
But how much did he get? When you watch the movie, he got pulled what? I don't know, like 3 meters? 10 meters?
It would have been more like 10 to 11 meters, but in the previous movie, it was like more. He was like, I know in the 2015 movie, he was holding a Ferris wheel by himself, the Mr. Fantastic.
Yeah, exactly. That like still stretched him out and it still hurt a bit, but this one's getting stretched by 10 meters and he's like,
he got maxed out in his stretching.
I'm like, dude, you're literally Mr. Fantastic. You're like the most stretchy thing in the whole universe, and you're getting stretched out by 10 meters, and that hurts. What kind of shit superpower is that?
No, bro, he got stretched, he got flung onto the floor, and that was it. That was it.
He was a waste man. Like,
bro, no. BMF, he was ass. He was trash. The guy was total trash, bro.
Hence, he's called Mr. Cooktastic because he's saying we've been trying for 2 years, but then suddenly she's pregnant. Like, the math ain't mathing. Like, that makes no sense.
Yeah, the math doesn't matter, bro.
I'll give my review. So we did.
No. Judgment. Okay, case. What's okay? Just.
Yeah. So Galactus gets single-handedly beaten by Sue Storm. It's not like a whole team up that you'd think it is. They're called the Fantastic Four, so you'd think they team up and beat him.
No. Jesus, I'll ask question again. What contribution did the Thing, Human Torch, and Reed do to defeat Galactus? Like, what was their contribution in the final fight?
So Reed had 0%.
So Cooktastic got stretched out and he was done. The Thing knocked down some pillars and knocked a building, and then the Flaming Torch was going to sacrifice herself and then didn't.
But he pretended.
No, because wait, hold on. Do you know how crazy that is? It's called the Fantastic Four, and in the final fight, only one person contributed to actually stopping Galactus. And the person that did the final blow was the Silver Surfer. So those 3 bombs contributed nothing to stopping Galactus.
Yeah, so the two...
you know why they did that.
Actually,
you know why they did that.
The 2 women did something, the 3 men did nothing. So it's kind of... It makes sense. Like,
no,
we know
they thought we would notice. They thought we wouldn't notice.
Out of the whole Fantastic Four is the most powerful one. Oh my goodness, 1,100 feet.
Yeah. That's sad.
First time I have watched a hero whose powers got maxed out.
What they should have done is, because we're leading into the Doomsday, what should have happened is that she'd lose to Galactus in this universe,
Yes.
Yeah.
and then they carry on into the next
Yes.
universe trying to
Yes,
like they're
exactly.
broken heroes, but
Yes.
they're gonna try and reinvent
So
themselves.
okay.
So
So
they
are you
fail.
saying does he
They
destroy
should
that
have
world
moved to
then?
the.
He
No,
destroys
no,
He
no.
this
destroys the
world, but
world.
they go to the different universe. That's how it feeds into the next like MCU, whatever they're doing. Earth, because this is Earth what 828 or something,
88.
whatever it is.
828, yeah.
Yeah. So then,
Isn't there
what
a
is the
post-credit
MCU?
scene in some other movie where they show a fantastic spaceship going to another?
That was Thunderbolts.
Yes, I think it was.
No,
Yeah,
guys, no, no, no. Guys,
that
come
didn't
on.
make sense.
No, Prezi, all she did was this. Prezi, J-Twist, have you seen the size of... This is an intergalactic freaking warrior. This
But it
guy's
killed
power is
her.
on intergalactic level. No,
Yeah,
no, no,
this
no.
is
I don't care what it is. Soulstorm maxed out doesn't move Galactus. If she maxes herself out, she can't move Galactus single-handedly. She can't.
if she maxes out, the other three have to do something. It can't be just
Yes.
her alone.
Yo, what it do?
And
What
even
it
if
do?
you
What
put
it
Soul
do?
Surfer on top, then maybe something happens. But Sue Storm single-handedly pushing Galactus into that portal with the Silver Surfer's help.
Bro, I mean, it was wild. Come on,
The
man,
Silver
come on.
Surfer is more powerful than the Fantastic Four, though.
Yeah,
Individually.
No,
Not this. Not this.
not this Silver
Not the
Surfer.
Silver Surfer.
No, that's
No,
Norman
it's
Rad.
It's the Cosmic.
Yeah.
Norman
Let
Rad
me-
is the Silver Surfer dude.
Who
So
was this one?
I don't know.
Like,
And
Aaron
they're-
Bell or
and
something?
they're-
Shala
Yeah, yeah.
Ball.
Shashala Bal, yes.
She's not.
Like,
She's not.
yeah.
the-
Wait,
the-
guys,
oh,
let me tell you something about.
Wait,
this.
hold on. Let Joseph. I'll get to so finish your review. Finish your
So
review.
what they
J-Twist.
should have done is to have the Fantastic Four in this universe fail to beat Galactus, and then that
I
feeds into
agree.
the Doomsday, where they'll try and beat Doomsday this time, so they'll get their like redemption. That's what they should have had.
I agree.
Like this is Galactus. This is not like
Oh,
some
no.
punk-
It's not. They'd have never done that, and I think they wanted to give them. You see, the real ending was they lose, and they escape, and they have to make a hard choice, which is that save ourselves, our family, and our newborn, or sacrifice ourselves for this world. And they're like, I'm sorry, it's a hard choice, but we just have a freaking newborn. We're out. We're getting out of here. You know. So
Yeah, 'cause you got to have that character development, and then that feeds into the
Yes.
whole Doomsday arc that they have.
Also,
no, but it's
Galactus-
it's Disney that have never done that. It's Disney.
They beat
See,
Galactus,
that's
so-
too real an ending. It's too real an ending.
no,
See-
but
see-
go ahead.
Wait,
I
so
think even
I'm
their
just gonna say,
original plan
so-
of moving their Earth was better.
So Sue Storm like single-handedly beat Galactus. So in the next Doomsday movie, she'll single-handedly beat Victor Doom. So what are we doing here?
No.
No,
J-Twist. No. Hold on. J-Twist. Galactus is, you'd say, is like about 4 times stronger than Doctor Doom.
More than 4.
No,
Well,
okay,
it depends. It depends.
Hold on. Sue Storm. Okay, let's say so. That was Sue Storm 100%. You could knock him down. Sue Storm at 30% should wash Doctor Doom.
Exactly.
At 30%, she should wash him.
The only Marvel character that is bigger than Galactus is like the celestial beings that we saw in like the Eternals movie. Like
Yeah,
that
yeah,
massive
yeah.
celestial being. That's the only thing that'll go head to head with Galactus. That's about it. But people forget
So,
this
so,
is
okay, so,
Galactus.
who's stronger? Thanos with all the Infinity Stones or Galactus?
Galactus, no
Galactus.
question. It's literally
Galactus
no
is
question.
so
So even with all Infinity Stones.
With all the
Yeah.
Infinity Stones,
Galactus literally would devour the stones. That's what
Yeah.
he would do.
The Galactus is brain
He
dead.
devours any energy source, anything.
it's
That's the whole point of his character.
yeah.
He can't be stopped, basically.
Okay, so hold on. Okay, let me bring in.
like energy source. That's basically.
Oh, hold on. Let me bring in. So Casey, talk to me.
Yeah, bro, this is my first Marvel movie, barring Wolverine Deadpool, which I don't consider a MCU movie.
No,
anyway.
it's not. It's
So
not. It doesn't count.
this is my first one, barring Wolverine, Deadpool, and the Spider-Man, the one where all 3 of them were there. So these are the only 2 MCU movies I've watched since Endgame. Man, it's just okay. It's an average movie. Like I've been there, had a decent time. Like okay, probably averagely decent time. There's nothing special about it.
It was
Reed
garbage.
Richards-
Just
Reed
say it.
Richards is a bum. Pedro Pascal.
So what I said last time, did it make sense when you were asking me those questions about Reed Richards and everything?
Yeah, I think I kind of agree with you. Yeah, it's basically like if Pedro Pascal wasn't such a good actor, right? I would have hated this movie so much. I can even tell you because his acting kind of saved Reed
Oh, yeah.
Richards. And it's actually, bro, first of all, like, I don't get it, bro.
And also, did you see what I got? You know, when he said, okay, is Human Torch a womanizer? He's not.
Yeah, he is, but the way they
No. But they tried to be tricky.
Sneaky. They're so sneaky.
It's so, because my thing is that he's not.
Yeah.
But they could say,
not, but he is.
but you can say him womanizing himself. No, that's cheating.
Yeah.
But
Because for him to be a womanizer, every time he's around women, they're obsessed with him and he loves me. And they never did that.
Have you guys forget this is the 1960s it's set in as well.
Have you guys watched How I Met Your Mother?
Yeah.
He's Barney Stinson.
Yes.
He's Barney Stinson.
Yeah.
Basically that. But they made it like they're very cunning with that. Okay, no, they can say that he's a womanizer because he's womanizing with an alien, but he's doing it for the good. Bro, like,
But even the womanizing with the alien was insinuated by other people, not like blatantly showed. Like he was.
No, because he was doing it to try and help people. Like for me, like because I was watching clips of the other films, man. When I think of Human Torch, it's Chris Evans.
Chris Evans.
Exactly. Yeah,
It's Chris Evans. Like as bad as that film is, that was way more Human Torch than this Joseph Quinn dude. He's a good actor, but that's not Human Torch, man. That's not.
No, and here's the thing. I didn't have an issue with Sue Storm I didn't have an issue with like Vanessa Kirby, but she's like infinity times better actress than that Jessica Alba. But like Jessica Alba is one of the worst.
Wait, put some respect on Jessica Alba, man.
We talk about acting, not how they look. Acting.
We're talking about the eye test here. Eye test.
Proper acting, bro. Like Jessica Alba can't act to save her life, bro. She's one
I
of the
prefer
worst
Jessica
actors
Alba.
ever.
Hey, I'm in Sin City, boy. You know.
She's a horrible actress.
No, I'm
No. Okay. Look, I mean, 100%. Of course, she's a better actor, but for me, I thought she was the weakest part of the four.
I mean, what was up with the grunts she was making in the movie?
Wait, so hold on, Casey.
Here's the issue, right? If you want to show the power of mother, right? But you could have done it like before all those things happened. When he was like walking towards that portal thing, right? You could just ask either Flash or either Torch or Sue Storm to like just control him and just do that there. Like, why do all this circling to just like make it look, oh, Sue Storm is so powerful? Like, okay, the point was that they want to show the power of mother. I get that. And then they also want to show that Frank. Okay, I actually kind of understand why they did that because she technically dies, but Franklin basically like brings her back. So I think that's why it did that.
No, but Casey, at the end of the day, so Sue Storm at 100% can push back Galactus. That's what you're trying to tell me.
No, the point
Without even dying.
No, she died.
No, she does die. So basically, her max at which leads to her death can push back Galactus single-handedly.
This is the message, bro. The message is power of motherhood. Like that's basically what they're
trying to do. No, I get that's the message, but Casey, with all due disrespect, that's a psychotic message.
I know.
Because there's another way you can convey that message without being stupid. Because bro, we all love motherhood. We're all here because of freaking motherhood. But let's keep it a stack, bro. How can you single-handedly push back Galactus?
No, but this is the issue with MCU, bro. Like, and when you first saw Thanos in Infinity War and he like completely destroyed Hulk in 1 minute, you realize that okay, this is a strong villain.
Yeah.
Kang, I think Kang was defeated by that bum Ant-Man, right? So.
No. Yeah, Ant-Man. Yeah.
Yeah. So Ant-Man defeats Kang. Sue Storm single-handedly defeats Galactus. Okay, what is the point then?
You see, and again, you see,
you're nerfing your.
Yeah.
So badly.
Basically, that's to be. And listen, this is what Japanese people do very well, which is power levels. Like if you watch Dragon Ball Z, you know how strong Frieza is. Absolutely. You know how strong Majin Buu is. You know how strong. So you just know that, bro. There's a power hierarchy, and no one messes with that power hierarchy. That's what's doing anime very well.
And they're doing just all this for. But it is a good message, which is like the power of motherhood and all that.
Yes.
But bro, you can show it.
You can do it in different ways.
Yeah. But they showed it in a way. Remember the speech she gave out about?
Yeah, and again, no.
That's literally a perfect way.
That's a good one. And this is why I say that she's a good actor. If Jessica Alba tried it, like, bro, you will be throwing popcorn at her.
Wow.
But Jessica Alba is a horrible actor.
Wait. Casey, I'll be throwing some of this stuff.
No. Keep your pervertness aside. Like, just look at acting.
No. Come on. Obviously, I think there are better actresses other than Vanessa Kirby, but she's better than Jessica Alba. But come on, Jessica Alba, we know we're not there for acting. We're there to look at Jessica Alba. We're
Yeah,
not
but
there for her acting.
here's the
So
thing.
it's funny. It's just that Vanessa Kirby, there's just something with her face. There's just something with her face that I just
Her
can't get past.
her expressions were like
Yeah, it's just.
very.
Sorry, yeah,
Someone
sorry,
told
go.
me that she's apparently a Chelsea fan, unfortunately. So
Oh, good.
yeah, someone was
Wait,
asking
so
her at the
she's
vet
blonde and a Chelsea fan. This is
shop.
she's
Someone
messing the
was, I
narrative.
think she's from West London also, from her accent.
Yeah, that reminds me of a certain someone.
Yeah, but there were a few good things like the visuals, like when they were doing the black hole thing.
Yeah. No. Visual is amazing. Yes.
You know what the sick thing is, and I'm gonna bring up my goat here.
Okay.
Even that doesn't look as good as Interstellar. Like I watched it on IMAX, but that black hole thing, like Interstellar, still beats it. Like, and that's
No, bro, no.
Yes.
Bro, that scene with the Silver Surfer
Oh, yes.
doing the Magba, that was. I'm
Oh,
sorry.
no, that was good.
No.
That was good.
I don't know what you're smoking. I was watching some scenes of Interstellar. I don't know what you're smoking. That whole sequence where they go and meet Galactus and they now go away from. That was pretty damn good, bro.
No, I'm talking about the Interstellar scene. It's spoiler when they're basically like when the spaceships, when Doctor Man like basically destroys the spaceship and they have to like attach to the space station again. So that is what you call like a proper on IMAX on 70mm IMAX. Because I watched it on 70mm IMAX also. Nah.
Speaking
Speaking
of
you
scenes,
realize like there's a difference in technical level of directors. Bro. But that was a good scene. I cannot deny like that was still a pretty.
Oh no. Very. Look. Yeah, so this way say.
I'm saying that I know that scene was good, but even during that scene, was the baby being born in the spaceship, was that really necessary? Like I didn't like
I think
exactly.
Oh no. I'll be real with you.
They just
Look,
they just
I'm
added
fine.
it
I'm
to-
fine with that scene. I'm fine with that scene. No, look, see.
No.
Basically the whole element of motherhood, what is better than everything, that's cool. Just don't use that to now take down freaking Galactus, bro. Everything else on motherhood, having a baby, the whole intent of having a baby, boom, that's all cool. Just don't use that to now freaking make a whole Galactus stumble. An intergalactic creature was taken down by some blonde chick. Come on, bro.
They built Galactus up so
Can you bring
they
up
built Galactus up very good, but like in the end they just fucked it up.
Okay, wait, hold on. Jujuman, what are you saying? Talk to me, and I'll come to you, Barry.
Yeah. Double H, like this is going to be probably controversial. I think this is the worst movie I have seen in like the longest time. Like there were so many agendas.
Relax.
No.
Relax.
No. Like I swear, I don't know how people say like Superman, like this is better than Superman. Like
no. We'll get there. We'll just focus on the film. We'll get there.
Oh yeah. This team, like this film was terrible. Double H. First of all, like the one thing I like about going to the movies and watching them is like it's unpredictable. Like this one, like I think halfway the movie, it's all about this kid, and I'm like, okay, so like this is the whole movie. It's just about this kid. Yeah, but it's like it's about the kid. There's no surprises. So it's like, okay, so I've lost interest. And then the movie, I was like, after that, I pretty much lost interest. The other thing is like the chick like Sue or something. First of all, there's a lot of agendas here. The first one, no one would say, is like the whole like, oh, I've been trying to have kid, and like Pedro Pascal is pretty much I don't know how to say it.
Bring an AK.
It's pretty much like I don't know.
Just say a cook.
Yeah, exactly, a cook. Like because pretty much like they say, oh, they've been trying for 2 years. No. There's an agenda here. They've been trying for 2 years, and all of a sudden he's pregnant. Like we all know this is not his kid, and he has powers that are not even his. So it's like, and the other thing is like being pregnant and going to a dangerous mission. We understand, oh, you are a superwoman and you can do it all, like the agenda, oh, you can do it all. And like, it just like, I mean, it just like, it doesn't even make sense. Why would you go? It's just high risk and it's like, it doesn't make sense. And then the whole movie is just like, I think the CGI was terrible. Like it doesn't. It didn't even.
No,
compared to it was terrible.
Wait,
it was
wait,
terrible.
CGI was very good. CGI was very good.
It was terrible. It was terrible. Like like the Galactus looked like a clown. It looked like a clown.
I think it was better than Superman.
It was terrible.
You just lied now.
No.
That's why-
Like compared to
Is that the
Superman, this was like terrible. And the other thing too with this movie is like I just think there was potential to have something great, but it's like just having the whole movie focus on this kid and saving him, and then like this guy has conquered the whole universe, and then falls for some stupid trick. I'm like, if you're going to
Yes,
make it,
yes.
make it something like ingenious. I was like, holy crap, this guy's a genius. I couldn't think of that, but it's like, bro, this guy is an idiot. How do you conquer an entire universe and know all this stuff, and then you fall for some like elementary like a trap? It's like it doesn't even make sense. I was like, this is it.
Man, you know what the thing is? Why is Galactus like even risking to come on the Earth? He can just ask Silver Surfer to like bring the child to him. Like, what's wrong in that?
Yeah,
they already tried that.
No, he can no because they
no. Then he never sent. Silver Surfer just came to send a message.
Yeah,
but he just says, "Yo, Silver, just go and retract." My thing though is, wait, Galactus, are you like a moron?
Yeah.
All you have to do just to get that damn child.
Yeah.
And you have the moment he lands there, everything is basically, put it this way. Those four Muppets ain't touching Galactus, bro. The moment he got there, those four comedians are not doing anything against Galactus. I'm sorry, they're not.
I think we're being dishonest, guys. I think we're being dishonest here.
No, we're not, because it's like, and the other thing is like the way it's like these guys are like, but somehow this guy conquered the entire universe, but cannot grab a kid, like cannot steal a kid, like even like a regular human being in that movie can steal a kid, and it's like, and it's like it just you know, I think I've never been upset watching a movie than this one. I was like, this I feel like I wasted time that I'll never get back, because it's like this was the whole movie. It doesn't even make sense.
Come on, Jujubad. It wasn't that bad. Come on, it wasn't that bad. No, I'm sorry. Galactus was done very well. Visually, it was done really well. I thought the acting was done really well. It's just that this just felt like an MCU, and like again, we'll get to someone and everything. The aspects of this that were actually done, like for me, Galactus. Hence why I was so angry with up to Galactus, because I'm like, this is probably since Thanos in Infinity War, this is the best done villain I've seen in an MCU film.
No, but Double H is a literally no. You know, I have like a different opinion on this, because it's the script is so lazy. We all knew what was going to happen. Oh, somehow they're going to go for the kid, and then they're not going to somehow it won't be successful, and then and then they made it even worse. They put like this chick that was pregnant to save the day, and I'm like, this is the biggest BS I've ever seen.
She's not pregnant then, though.
Nothing.
Juju, man, that chick is Sue Storm. She's part of the Fantastic Four.
Yeah.
No. I'm reading my.
You saw that some random stripper like.
I'm reading.
Bro. What is
like
this?
Second most powerful woman after Wanda.
What a joke! What a joke! And then the agenda, the other agenda is somehow the younger brother is stupid. Like, is he saying like men are stupid or something? Because it's like, what the heck does this guy need? No.
Wait, hold on. Wait, quickly. So you're saying that Sue Storm is stronger than Wonder Woman and Storm?
No, she
Wonder Woman's in DC.
Wanda.
Yeah.
Oh, so sorry, I said in Marvel. Oh, in Marvel. Okay.
Second powerful. I'm just looking at Twitter right now. Like someone is saying like she's the.
Wait, she's more powerful than Storm?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. So
she's more powerful than.
I'm telling you.
She's more powerful than Phoenix Jean Grey when Jean Grey turns into the Phoenix.
No
way.
In this MCU. Because
man, screw this bromas MCU, bro.
She's stronger than Scarlet Witch.
That's different levels.
No, she can't be stronger than Scarlet Witch, bro. Scarlet Witch is literally like a damn witch.
Scarlet Witch.
Scarlet Witch is the most.
Scarlet Witch is literally like a freaking sorceress.
Well, didn't she nuke like 5 superheroes in Doctor Strange?
So okay. So who's the strongest female in the MCU?
Probably Scarlet Witch.
Oh, so Scarlet Witch.
Wanda, yeah.
Either her or Phoenix, I'm pretty sure.
Or
no, but come on, no. The strongest female in Marvel is the Phoenix.
Jean.
Oh no!
Simple.
Wait, not MCU.
We're talking MCU.
No. Don't do with that MCU crap. The Phoenix is the strong. Marvel that's the strongest female character there. So if the MCU don't so let me guess. Motherhood can destroy Phoenix. Is that what you're trying to tell me? Motherhood destroys the Phoenix. So Juju man, continue with your hates, man. Continue with your hates.
Yeah. So it's like with this, with this movie, like compared to Superman, like Superman is like a class above this one. No. I still don't know. Like that's why I'm shocked. Like I still don't know how people love this movie. I did, because it's just. I mean, if you were like below 18, probably this is the first time. But it's just the same script.
No, Juju,
It's
man,
like
I
copy
kind of
and
agree
paste.
with you. I kind of agree with you.
Yeah, it's pretty much like there was no
Oh no,
surprises, like
no,
nothing
like
to-
the wicked. The script was trash.
No,
Script
I
was
my-
script,
same thing.
script was like in terms of a story.
Yeah.
The story was incredibly lazy. For me, I still feel like
No,
if
there
no,
was no story, man.
Oh no! Look for me. Visually amazing, acting amazing, Galactus superb. That script was atrocious,
No,
bro.
no,
I have a point.
It's just like basic, like there's no surprise because like I don't want to go to Superman, but the one thing is like I want to be when watching a movie, I want to be like I don't want to like predict the end. If I cannot figure out like every time I'm like okay, I don't know how it will end, then I'm hooked. But it's like if it's pretty much the same thing we've seen like. At the end, we know the good guys will win, and it's pretty much Ali. You know, there's no surprises, there's no twist, and then to make it worse, they have put in some agenda like the Sue chick like makes it win, and I'm like, okay, so this is like, what the heck did I just watch? Yeah, it seems like just like yeah, like.
Go. Wait, no. Hold on. Barry, go for it. Barry, let Barry give his thoughts.
Right,
Barry.
that AVI is crazy.
Oh, what?
Wait, can I ask a question?
And the expression as well. And the expression.
Wait, can I ask a question? Who's more useless, Mr. Fantastic or the cop in Squid Game?
Oh, that's
Mr. Fantastic.
Yeah.
At least you got powers. Like, bro,
No. But that's the thing. You have powers. You have powers. So I'm actually going to be even much more scathing of it. That they have powers, and you got, as Barry said, you got stretched 10 meters, and he starts crying.
Oh come on! It's not 10 meters, man. It's like it's a whole street, right? It's two blocks, so it's probably like around 100 meters, something like that. If it's 2 blocks, if I remember correctly.
No, Casey,
even then,
Casey, that was not that was not triple digit.
It didn't feel like it.
I can't believe 1,000%. As the first film, you don't go for Galactus. Basically, as the first introduction to this new team, we needed just like a basic level kind of a villain. But do you know what the issue is? And I know it's a long MC issue. It's not about they're not about making a good film. It's how does this lead on to the major events? How is this the reboot of Fantastic Four and you're going up against Galactus? We are just getting to know these guys and their powers, and you're going up against one of the most powerful freaking beings in comics.
If they were going to use Galactus, they would have lost to Galactus. Not in the first time they beat Galactus.
Yeah. So sorry, Barry, go for it. Barry.
Oh yeah. First of all, I hope everyone's doing well. The movie, I didn't have huge expectations because I remember that 2015 and Fantastic Four, it was terrible. But you know, I was like, yeah, it was bad, man. But I was like, you know what? I like to give things a chance just to have a good perspective and not be biased. But I left the cinema. I was like, you know what? It was okay. It was enjoyable. Great visuals, like the black hole scene. I mean, that was amazing. Especially like if you have 3D or either IMAX. Great to see. The acting was good. The casting also, it was a good choice. I was like Pedro Pascal. I was like, he's a good actor for sure. But Mr. Fantastic, I was expecting like a different look because I want like the characters to be, like the actors to look as similar as possible to the comic books. But you know what? It was okay. The acting was, powers was, But yeah, overall it was okay. But as you said, the story, like Galactus, bro. When I saw him, I was like, dang. I was like, that guy's too damn big. Like, you can't beat him.
Pause.
You can't beat this dude.
No, you can't. You can't. No, because when you see him for the first time, you're like, yeah, you're not beating that guy. Like, yeah, I think they made him too strong. It's like, you can't beat that guy. You can't. I'm sorry, you can't.
Yeah, and I was actually happy, like, they got it super right. Because that 2007 version, bro, it was just like some weird storm in space.
Yeah,
Thank you.
Well, that was trash. I was
you.
like, nah, man. But that was some weird storm. Nah, man. Tornado. I don't know what that was like. That was.
I didn't watch that movie. I don't know.
Google Galactus.
No, that was Typhoon Galactus.
Yeah, please type in 2007 Galactus. You're gonna be so disappointed.
Okay, wait, Barry. Sue Storm maxed out. Can she make Galactus stumble? Sue Storm maxed out.
that's the thing that really pissed me off. So before the movie, I made some research. I was like, okay, let me see in the comics, like the real comics, the ones that like released back in the day, even today, like how strong she is. So the best she can do, right? So first of all, like what we saw in the movie, that's base form. That's no power ups. That's just normal. So the best form, she goes to space, so the hyperspace, and then the best she can do is give a challenge to what's it called, the Celestials. You know those power beings in space in the galaxy. Yes, that's the best you can do. Like give them a challenge. The same form in the comics against Galactus. Galactus didn't move. He didn't stumble at all. So a base form Sue Storm can Galactus can do wobble up,
No,
wobbly.
what about Power of Mother though? Add that.
Man, bro, like nah, cause nah.
No, but basically, like, that's almost like saying like aura or something like power. Like, what is that? Like, what's like the
what Galactus shaking his legs like that one R. Kelly song with Ludacris, legs shaking. Nah, man, like come on. But like the movie was good. Even Silver Surfer, bruh. Silver Surfer is not a woman. With all due respect, that's not a lady.
Okay, yes, no, okay, no. Let me say the thing though. Like, like, did Franklin Richards being within her maybe give her extra powers or something, or no?
But it's been a month since she gave birth.
Yeah.
That was after.
Yeah. I mean,
yeah, but
wait, and Barry, do you know what would be helpful if you guys put the numbers, like the cost and then how they did in like box office, to see like if these films did well, or like maybe like, because I think the Fantastic Four.
Are we using box
office? No.
Yeah,
trust me, it's going to do well. It's going to do well. It's 100% going to do well. And also, we'll get there.
It's not. I'll tell you, it's actually not doing well.
But one last.
No. We'll get with the social Barry finish point, and then we'll get to the Superman. Barry finish point.
Yeah. One last element. There are actually some good stuff. Like, for example, like they had the machines to like teleport. That was actually a good idea. So what I would have done if I was like a writer or whatever. So obviously you have to fight Galactus, but then like the setup of the idea of teleporting the Earth, that's good. But let's say you have a problem with time, because Galactus is gonna pull up before the machine gets going. So now you have to fight, and you get wrecked. Like you're getting punched up. He's gonna F you up. But then Silver Surfer comes, and then she gives a chance to Galactus, but Galactus still wins. But now you can teleport the Earth at the last second. And Galactus, he is lost, but he can still return in like, let's say, couple years, couple months. So then now you can prepare for like an Avengers movie. So Galactus is gonna come afterwards, because like they got rid of him so easily. Like, that's one of the biggest villains in fiction, like strongest villains in fiction. Like he has to be done right. So yeah, man. But overall, it was okay. It was not that bad.
Let me hear. Wait, hold on. Let me. So, shout out to FC. What was Fantastic Four? Okay. All right. Lulu Man hitting a white movie, not okay. All right.
Oh yeah. Like,
no. Starts like what you say.
Okay, so I wanted to make one last point on this movie.
Yes.
Like, I agree with you guys when you say like that ending should have been different. I would have liked that they would have lost and then been like, okay, no, we gotta go fight this guy somewhere else, and then they come to the main MCU universe and then see
616.
Yes. That new Spider-Man movie comes out next year, and you guys know how Spider-Man works closely with the Fantastic Four in the comics. So it would have been great to see Spider-Man in the Future Foundation in the main universe before they go and fight Galactus again.
Can I say something?
Wait.
Can these bums stop making movies based on like what's going to happen in the future? Just make a good movie that I can watch.
This is what it's about.
No, please, just stop it. I don't give two shits what's gonna happen like a year ago.
Okay. See, Casey, like when I did my review and I put that thing on my thumbnail of like typical MCU, guys, all you hear, I was like, guys, this is a typical MCU movie because there was a great film here. There's a great film here. This is not a film. This is an episode building up to Doomsday.
Oh
I told
my
you.
God.
I did not watch. I did not watch a film. That was not a film. This is just another episode. Just that's a primer for thinking. Because my thing is that
Hey guys,
What
I'm
the
dead on.
Casey?
how's that you introduce these characters and we have a child and this child is now the strongest child and the child's now connected to the thing happening. And bro, hey, can I just learn about these characters? Can you just give me a film with a beginning, middle, and an end? That's in and of itself.
Come
But
back this year. Oh, this Doomsday. Oh, this, that. Bro, I don't care, man. I'm paying you $20 minimum. Like that. That's what a ticket costs.
you're giving these people
And this
your
is-
money.
Oh no, but Casey, they don't want $20 from you. They want 20, another 20, another 20, another 20 because they're like because they're like, no, you have to watch this, then that's because this connects to this, connects to that. So you need to watch this.
No. And I
It's basically it's a scheme. It's a scam.
It's a smart money move, man. It's a smart money move. You gotta respect it. It's a smart money move.
Oh no, but see, no. But BMF, here's the thing though. I'm old school. You know, to this day, I haven't watched Captain Marvel.
Wow.
That's not a good movie. It's not a good movie.
No. But the thing is that you needed to watch it. But I'm like, I'm sorry, I saw the trailer. The trailer was ass cheeks, and I didn't watch it. I haven't watched Ant-Man. I didn't watch Ant-Man 2, Ant-Man and the Wasp. I didn't watch Thor.
Ant-Man was actually good.
Like the latest Thor film.
Yeah, even haven't watched it.
Love and Thunder.
Love and Thunder.
No, because that's
I
it.
was watching.
Because it's also this is my rule, and I'm old school. If your trailer is ass cheeks, I'm not watching your film.
I watched first 15 minutes of.
I've watched all those, man. It was terrible. I'm just gonna let you know.
I watched first 15 minutes of Thor, the Natalie Portman one, like the latest one on Disney.
Yeah, Love and Thunder.
Stopped it. I
That
stopped
wasn't-
it. I stopped watching after. Bro, it is.
No. Did you know what's so bad about it?
They made
Christian. No. Christian Bale, one of our finest actors ever of his generation.
Yeah.
They made that guy a clown.
He was
They told him
actually the
it's
best
so. He's literally. I mean,
let's split.
But you know what it is? They can't make a serious MCU movie. They always got putting jokes and comedy in. I'm like, you don't need to. Just have a gritty, serious movie.
no,
sometime.
but you know what I always said? Iron Man 1 was the best and worst thing that happened to the MCU.
Yep.
It was the best and the worst thing.
Actually,
because
no. It's Guardians of the Galaxy because that's where it like really.
No, because you have to understand because Downey Jr. set the tone of like comedy, but comedy in a specific way and also quips.
Let's Star Slayer speak.
Oh, so Starsless. Oh, so is this Starsless talking?
Yeah. Thank you. Wait. Now, HH, that was a good point about that being Iron Man being the best and worst thing that happened to it. But like, think of it like this: this is their first thing, because you know, Blade essentially saved Marvel, movie wise, right? But
I know Blade isn't coming out anymore. You know that. But continue though. Please continue.
I think eventually, which who knows? It could be a decade from now. Who knows? But like, Iron Man 1. So you know Iron Man in the comics, this guy depressed, alcoholic, this, that, and the third. This is supposed to be a kid's movie, and this is their first one. So if you bring out a guy who's depressed and alcoholic to children, like what parent is taking their kids to see that? So I feel like you got to understand them in a way that that's why they would make it that way, and it happened to also strike a chord with adults. So I kind of understand them doing it like that, because. See, even the actors like Robert Downey Jr., he wanted Iron Man 2 to be like, what was it called? It wasn't Genie in the bottle, but it was something in the bottle.
Demon in a bottle.
Where he was dealing with his alcoholism and everything. And they were like, heck no. You just saw how good the first one was. So I think I do agree. That, and of course, Guardians of the Galaxy, that took it to a whole nother level. That and Ragnarok, that took it to an even bigger level.
So let's now bring. So I'll ask the question: which was better, Superman or Fantastic Four?
Superman easily, like a tier two.
Superman had the better story.
Yeah.
He had the better story. He had the better character.
Yeah, everything was better.
Yeah, I'll say Superman.
Except visuals.
Can I say that I liked Fantastic Four more?
Okay, don't explain why. Because for me, I think Fantastic Four does things better than Superman, 100%. But why? Why would you say so?
So, H, you have to know something about me. Like when I go to watch movies, like I'm a visual merchant. I like to watch pretty things. Like
Oh no, no,
and
me as
I'm
well. No,
going
no,
to,
no, no. I'm a visual merchant as well. 100%. Yeah,
I'm going to tell you, I like the visuals of like Fantastic Four so much better than that super
100%.
dude
They're
going.
way better. Way better. Yes.
Like like I want to see something that pleasures my eye. Like that's why I'm going to like. I know I said
Yes.
that the story was like in the beginning, it felt like they threw us in the middle of the movie, and the end was like very bad and all. I like the acting better than that of the super dude who was supposed to be the Superman. I liked, you know, I liked how they built up Galactus. Like, in they had me there. Like, when I saw Galactus, like it was better than when I first saw Thanos. Like they had built him up that good for me. Like, but in the end, as we all know, like the power of motherhood defeated him, so that fucked it up. But
Oh, no,
but
no, 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 yeah. Sorry, continue.
like I said, it is about the visuals. Like Marvel is about the visuals, and going to see a film majorly for superhero movies is more about the visuals, like how they show you what these people are capable of doing and how realistic it feels. And I just like the movie so much better visually, and
It's,
that tops it for me.
no, no. What I'd say is Superman felt more like a Superman had more personality and much more of a distinct identity. Fantastic Four didn't. I'll tell you right now, if someone to ask me, you have to watch another film again. Superman or Fantastic Four? It's Fantastic Four.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
Superman.
agree.
And
I watched
and
one.
my and the suggestion for my thing is that the thing that's pissed me off the most in both films pissed me off a lot more than Superman than Fantastic Four. So Fantastic Four, Galactus annoying, those two storm. Crypto.
Yeah, but have a crypto.
Yeah.
Put that dog down.
Respect the dog, man.
Can I say
Put that
something?
dog down.
No. So, okay, so continue. So my thing is that I respect Superman in terms of it's a film. Love to hate it, it's an actual film. It doesn't feel like if it was made by a committee or a corporation like Fantastic Four and MCU. And Superman has amazing highs, some really good highs and some serious lows. And I respect the percent it has. But for me, that was not a Superman film. That was a Fantastic Four film. Even if they didn't work, that was still the Fantastic Four. That was not Superman. That was Super Dude featuring the Justice League or the Justice Guy. That was not Superman. For me, that is a Fantastic Four film. It is, and that was a Fantastic Four. Issues they could have done better, but you still delivered the Fantastic Four. James Gunn, you did not deliver Superman. You did not deliver
To make
Superman
it
for me.
clear,
Sorry.
and to make
Superman
it
was
clear,
more
like
of a
I'm
good
not.
film and a good story, and like Fantastic Four just added the hype, the aura, just basically what you wanted to see from a, from a Marvel, from an MCU film.
Yeah, and also, guys, let's keep it real. Let's keep it real. James Gunn's strength is not directing. His strength is writing.
Yeah.
Writing.
Can I say?
Because let's put it, Guardians of the Galaxy's strength is just how good the writing is. The visuals aren't crazy. For a Superman film, wait, guys, have you seen Superman's outfit in that freaking film? That outfit, it's trash. And say what you want. On a visual level, Fantastic Four looks freaking out. Like, that's for me is the best looking MCU film. For pure, in terms of
Better than
production
Eternals.
design.
Nah, you take it too far.
Eternals.
No,
No.
after Endgame, I think
No.
after Endgame, one of the best.
No. See, Endgame is just CGI. I'm talking like production design, as in
What about
actual
Eternals?
sets.
Eternals.
Eternals is CG tax. In terms of, I'm talking production.
can I-
Actually, Eternals is second. I just said in terms of production design, this is the best production design I've seen of an MCU movie. Then I'll say it's Eternals.
Can I defend?
So yeah, Case, go for it. Defend.
Like,
Case, go for it.
it's not.
Can I
it's
speak
not-
after?
Yes.
For me, right, it's not even a comparison, bro. Like when I said Superman, like when I was talking about Superman, I said like there is a very good movie within Superman, and it just for some reason it turns out to be a good movie. Can you again bring up my AV?
Oh, here we go. This guy's AV.
Well, this guy, man. Like compare this villain to those two bumps in Fantastic Four. Bro, when Lex Luthor did,
No, true. No. Yeah, I'll give that. Like that was an actual villain.
Havoc. When he does
Lex was
1A,
basically-
I'm telling you, like that 1A scene it's gonna be viewed on YouTube for like millions of times. I'm telling you. No, just tell me one moment that you remember from that Fantastic Four movie. One thing that you can actually watch on YouTube after.
When
Power of
basically,
Motherhood.
When Silver Surfer
basically
basically,
the Galactus sequence.
yeah,
Yeah, but I'm saying on YouTube.
Meeting Galactus and escaping from
No, I'm saying on
Galactus.
YouTube, like because that you need like to get a full enjoyment of that, you need like a IMAX or 3D.
Oh no, okay, oh no, okay, try get it. In terms of like a scene, yeah. There's not like an acting scene you can watch again. No,
and have
no, yeah, it's like the Superman Lois interview scene, for instance, does not exist in Fantastic Four.
Yes, they have because they're like some great. They're actually some. This is why like my issue with Superman knowing that like it's a bad movie. My issue was like it could have been a very very good movie to a great movie. James Gunn just messed it up with like because he's not a director of level of Zack Snyder. Like that's the issue. Because that's why I said like if James Gunn wrote that movie and Snyder directed it, like that would be a perfect Superman movie for me. Fantastic Four, like why? What is there? It's literally nothing is there. Motherhood. You never even feel. You never even feel like that. You never even feel like there's the attachment between like Sue Storm and like Franklin, because like it's just like those that goes on for like 10-15 minutes at max. So it's never again like, and I can't remember a single line from that movie because from Superman I can remember like moments that I'm gonna watch. Yeah, I repeat like again and again, and have a bro. Mr. Terrific, bro. Come on, like he's again better than all these four bumps. So you
no, he is.
So that's the thing. That's the thing. Superman has a better villain. Superman has even a better superhero, even though it's not Superman. Okay, but the only thing this movie has over Superman are the visuals, bro. And you want to talk about box office right now because Superman is gonna even easily make 100 million more than this, minimum 100 to 100.
Okay, okay. What's it called? Friendly bet. Fantastic Four will make more.
It's not happening. It's not happening now. You know that, right?
Oh no, but look, let's just see what happens.
No.
Because so you said it's impossible.
Yes, because so what's going on, right? Superman had a higher opening box office than this, and apparently it's gonna have a 60% decline. Superman had just like a 50% decline.
So okay. So what's okay? So hold on before considering. So what he's saying Superman ends with and Fantastic Four ends with.
Superman will end with like probably 650. Fantastic will end with
6 million. 600 million. Yeah, best movie of the year.
550.
How much did Man of Steel get?
690. Yeah, Superman's not making, bro. Man of Steel was a very front-loaded movie, bro.
Yeah.
Snyder lives apparently.
That's what I told you.
This is the movie of the year. It's a movie.
Wait. Just one thing. If you're gonna have visuals, right? Have visuals like Man of Steel. Like Fantastic Four doesn't have visuals better than Man of Steel. Like that's the thing. You don't have visuals of that level.
True.
So you have nothing. You have actually nothing extraordinary.
Okay, what's it called? Adrian, what do you say? Superman or Fantastic Four?
Before I begin, I saw on Twitter someone said if it was Henry Cavill Superman, he would have put that dog down. He would, bro.
Bro, do you know that basically I was watching? No, what's it called? I was watching clips of Batman v Superman yesterday. Do you know that Superman was like a killer in that film? Like, you know, Superman threatened Batman's life. He said that, bro. If you do that again, I'll literally kill you. Like, I was like, are you crazy? He made Superman a killer. That's you are. Basically, I was scared of Superman. Yeah, but sorry, continue, Adrian, continue.
I'm not even gonna lie. I went to watch Fantastic Four on 4 hours sleep, so I was falling asleep in that cinema.
Oh wow!
I could barely stay awake, but that's probably it. Was my assessment was like the 4 Fantastic Four members. They're not really compelling as characters. I don't know what it was, especially Reed Richards. I found him very boring, no charisma. There was really nothing about him. Just the fact he was very smart. Johnny Storm, there's so much potential with that character. He's a womanizer, he's charming, he's charismatic, but I didn't feel that. I felt nothing from. They wanted to make the thing like the heart of the movie, someone that you'd be emotionally drawn to. I didn't feel that. I didn't feel that at all. I didn't feel the leadership qualities they tried to push the Invisible Woman to. They weren't really compelling characters. So when you compare that to Superman, even though we say Superman wasn't the best part of the film, Lex Luthor was a great character in that.
Yeah.
Mr. Terrific was great. Lois
Lois
Lane
Lane
was
was very good. Yes, yeah.
On the basis of that, I can only say that Superman was a better film because of that the characters were more compelling. But at the same time, I like the style that Fantastic Four is in. It's something different. We've not really seen that in a superhero movie. That sort of vintage, futuristic style. That's what I liked about Fantastic Four. But yeah,
Oh, no, I'm sorry. Do you know what's so weird? I know people crap on the film and are crazy. I think I prefer those four characters in 05 to these guys.
I don't even remember that movie, man. Like,
Yes, I agree completely.
Can I speak?
No, seriously, Casey, go on YouTube and just watch clips of the 05 film. Again, the film, that was just one compromise.
I know Johnny Storm was like proper Johnny Storm.
It's turned into a cult classic now, you know.
Yeah, and also, for me, the Thing, I prefer the Thing there than the Thing here.
And have just one more thing, right? So I'm just looking at the box office. So as of Tuesday, Fantastic Four has made $142 million domestic. Superman had made by this time basically like the first Tuesday 155 million.
No, but I'm saying internationally, Fantastic Four is going to do much better.
It's almost same. Both of them almost similar.
I'm telling you right now that basically, okay, look, you may be wrong, but I'm saying right now that's just my call. Okay, I'll be wrong. Fantastic Four will make more, and we'll see what happens. But I think it makes more than Superman. But sorry, Adrian, continue.
Yeah, that was it.
Okay. So yeah, come to AK. So which did you like more then, Fantastic Four or Superman?
I preferred Superman, to be honest. I thought Galactus. There's not much you can do with Galactus. He's really just a figurehead for something more. But I thought the whole movie was, as you said, what can we do after this movie? What can lead on to this after this movie? It felt like a precursor to a much bigger event. It never felt like we're watching the actual movie in itself. Who are these characters? Let's get to know them. What are the stakes in this film? It felt like they were leading on to something else.
No, but I think you hit a point. I'll come to AK is if they just had like a regular villain, that would actually help the characters a lot more. Because when you have villains like Silver Surfer and Galactus that you can't really interact with, the character just felt very cold on surface level. So the bit about Superman is because Lex Luthor is such a character, you actually learn more about Superman, the character, based off of Lex Luthor and their interactions.
You know, one thing that annoyed me, I found very cringy, is the thing between Johnny Storm and the Silver Surfer. It just never resonated with me. Like, what was the point?
Oh no! The point is you can't say that he's not a womanizer by putting that stuff in there,
So
which is
are we
stupid.
saying that the only reason they had a woman Silver Surfer was to sort of that's the only reason?
Yes, 100%.
So doesn't that kind of diminish the value of what that character was in itself if she was only there to serve a purpose and agenda?
Yes. No. Watching that film, the only reason you made the Silver Surfer female was to have that interaction with Johnny Storm and for her to now do the whole emotional turn based on the whole thing with Johnny Storm. That's the only reason.
There's not really much depth behind the fact that she was a woman.
No. Yeah, that's it. So AK, talk to me.
Yeah, man. I'd probably say Superman was better. I thought the story was more developed. You learned more about the characters. I thought, as you said, the interactions between Superman and Lex Luthor were more enjoyable. In this movie, bro, how would I describe it as a guy who doesn't watch a lot of movies? I would say, bro, it's, you know, when a 2-year-old watches a Superman, like a superhero movie, and that 2-year-old loves it, but it's like a 2-year-old superhero movie. There's all these boom, action, all this, and very little else. That's what this movie kind of was like. Great visuals.
You mean for Fantastic Four?
Yes.
Yeah.
Great visuals, good action sequences, I thought, and you spoke about the motherhood thing. Like, I was questioning because I didn't feel that, like, for the entire movie. Like, apart from the fact that she's pregnant, like, I didn't feel like, bro, you know how strong a bond motherhood is? I didn't feel that bond. Like,
yeah,
I don't know, man. Like, Yeah, it was a good. It's a good night out. That's what I call it.
Okay, so you felt you got more out of Superman than Fantastic Four?
Yes, yes, yes.
Yeah, Double H.
Yeah, Jujima, what are you saying?
Yeah, like with this movie, I'll give like Fantastic Four. Like apart from the scene that was good was like the when they were in space, like
Yes.
that was, and then when they were in the Galacticus place, that was amazing. Apart from that, I don't give a crap about that movie. Those scenes were amazing, and this whole place was amazing. And then for Superman, like I think like I don't people can get upset. I don't care. Like this was the movie of the year for me. It was the best time like I've seen this year because it's like
What?
yeah, like I'm telling you, like I'm seriously considering going to watch that movie again because it's like
So
it
what was it
amazing.
about Superman that you felt
I just
this film did not have?
yeah, because I like how it was not like typical like good guy bad guy. They went what's it called like the alternative universe or like the what's it called pocket universe.
Yeah, Poké
And
Universe,
then
yeah.
I was like, this guy is a genius. Whoever came up with this is not typical. I didn't expect this. Like when I went to the movie, I was like, I didn't expect this. And then when I saw it, and then like there's a prisoners like in this pocket universe, and I was like, man. And then that guy, I was like, I was watching the movie, and I was like, I don't know how this guy is going to get out of here. And I was like, man, this is what I love. Like it's just like I cannot predict what's going to happen, and it's like at the end, I was hooked. I was like, I don't know if this guy is actually going to win this like Superman is going. Somehow there's a chance. I know this probably is going to win, but I'm not sure. So I was watching the whole movie and I was like, man, this is a great movie. And just like I like the creativity where like the prisoners, the monkeys, like the colors. Like I just man, I loved it. I was like, I think this.
So so Crypto didn't bother you. Crypto.
Oh no no, it didn't bother me like the dog. No, it didn't bother me. I just like because it's like the thing I like about this movie is like I couldn't predict it, so it's like it was just surprises here and there, and I was like, I mean, I just to me like
Judgment, did you just clap?
yeah, I did. Like, it was like I don't care. Like I know the Republicans and all these guys are upset. The Jews are upset because it's like they like of politics.
Okay, why? Why?
Yeah, because like
Why?
they don't like the rumors. Word on the street is like you remember the guys with the weapon, and then like the other people like it's like
Oh yeah. No, but basically, it's an analogy for the whole Israel-Palestine thing. Yes.
yeah, that's why like they were upset. That's why they're upset. But man, I think this is like the best movie I've seen. I've watched F1. I've watched like Fantastic Four. I've watched Jurassic Park, and this hands down
Have you watched Sinners?
is the best movie this year. I don't care.
Wait. Did you watch Sinners? Did you watch Sinners?
Oh, yeah, I did. Yeah, I did.
You like it better than
This one.
Sinners?
Yeah, I like this one. Like I'm telling you, like
What about F1?
I watched like F1. I like the one thing I liked about this movie is just like how unpredictable it was. Like it just took me like it took a simple movie of bad guy, good guy, and went like added like the whole pocket universe, like all the prisoners, and just like so many aspects to this movie. And I think the CGI was perfect. Like it was amazing. It's just best movie like I've watched this year.
Okay. What's up, BMF? What are you saying? BMF, do you agree with
I'll say
Judgment?
this: Superman is the better storytelling in terms of both movies. I think Fantastic Four had the hype, the aura. Basically like the villain was crazy. I think Galactus, even though they did him dirty, was good. I think Lex Luthor was also great too.
Yes.
But Superman just had the better story, the better storytelling, the better, the better character storytelling too. Like I just got like. I'll just say this: with Superman, I enjoyed it, right? I enjoyed it. I enjoyed what I saw. With Fantastic Four, I also enjoyed it, but I was looking for more. I was looking for more. Like I was looking for more. I was like, oof.
So more in what sense? What do you think was missing from Fantastic Four that you think that you got from Superman?
Like, get to know more of the characters, get to know more of their background. Who just basically, they were just basically, spacemen that flew up and got powers and stuff like that. So astronauts, I mean, that that flew up and got powers. So they didn't really tell us much. They didn't really tell us much. So I was looking for more. And because I'm an MCU merchant, part of like the ending too was great. Like that me seeing when I saw Doctor Doom, right, I go, I did this. So when I literally flew up my chair, I was like, oh shit.
Wait, isn't that a red flag that the most hyped you were was a post-credit scene out of
Exactly.
a
Yes.
2-hour movie.
Wait, so you watched it throughout? Wait, so
Yeah,
you
but
watched the
I
movie
thought-
just
No, no, no,
like
no, but
MCU
wait.
merchant.
No, but see, that's kidding. If you're an MCU merchant, you will love Fantastic Four, 100%. If you're an MCU merchant, you will love Fantastic Four because it's a great setup for Doomsday. If you're a film fan, Fantastic Four is a waste of time. But if you're an MCU merchant, of course you love Fantastic Four if you're an MCU merchant.
The post credit scene got me hyped, man. The aura was crazy when Doctor. I was like, I just got hyped. That's all. I just got hyped.
No, BMF, a guy sitting down, holding his mask, looking at a damn freaking Aryan baby. Got you hyped?
BMF, just one thing. You know,
wait, BMF, you could have just watched that on TikTok.
Yeah. And BMF, bro. You know the director of this. I forgot his name.
You just have to figure.
Yeah, what's it called? Matt Shackman.
Bro, he didn't even direct that scene. It was
it was the Russos, the Russos.
Russo brothers, bro. Like, come on, like, what are we doing?
They also did the Thunderbolt post-credit scene.
Yeah, but wait, hold on. So the Russos just got a camera and pressed record to watch Vanessa Kirby walk up, walk down, and then just look at it. Bro, Matt Shackman could have just done that. I mean, I could have done that.
No.
I'll give James Gunn. I also give James Gunn this credit that he said he doesn't like point too much on post credit. Like basically, he doesn't want people to just think, "Oh, this movie's a set for another movie," which is different from what MCU are doing. Because MCU, they're just gonna keep doing it, man. They're just gonna keep giving that post credit scene that's gonna lead to the next movie, the next project.
Can I say something?
James Gunn was basically saying that we're not gonna do that. So credit to him, man. But that post credit scene got me hype. I can't lie.
Can I respond? Can I just respond to BMF though?
So yeah, go for it.
I'm like completely.
Can I speak after?
I'm just completely divorced from MCU right now, right? So this was their chance to bring me back in, and I know we're gonna talk about like is MCU back on.
Yes.
So all I'm saying, right? Yeah, all I'm saying is, after watching Superman, I'm more interested about Peacemaker because, like, I mean, I like the first season, and now it's supposedly the sequel to Superman. So I'm more interested for Peacemaker than I'm for.
And also, Casey, to your point though. So you remember, James Gunn said that, and I don't know whether he's just hating and everything because of that DC. And I said that many films in the MCU were done with unfinished scripts.
And okay, we're gonna talk about.
And also, what's it called? Rebecca Romijn Stamos, who was the Mystique in the original X-Men films, says that she doesn't even know whether she's finished filming Doomsday because they're still writing the script. Exactly. How are you filming? And you have an unfinished script. What?
This is the issue. This is my issue with this whole thing. They don't want to create a good movie. They just
that's what we see. That's why, Manny. I'm sorry. I don't think this makes sense.
I wanted to speak about.
I don't think that you can be a film fan and an MCU merchant. I think it's either one or the other. Because see, if you're a film fan, it's about a story that has a beginning, middle, end, and it's fully finite. If you're an MCU merchant, you're a comic book merchant, and it's about this leads into that leads into that, and everything just one large story. So you're not creating individual stories. It's just all one large story. That's an MCU merchant.
Can you be a comic merchant and a film merchant?
Sorry, what's it?
Can you be a comic book merchant and a film merchant?
I don't think you can. No, you can't.
Just to respond.
No, so here's for me. I'm a film merchant, but I love comic books and grew up with comic books. But I'm not a comic book fanboy. I'm just a guy who loves comic books and likes things. But I'm more of a film merchant. Comic book merchants are guys who are fully into comic book movies and comics and everything, and they're fine in having like a half-assed film as long as it does everything that's done in the comics and it leads on to this whole larger thing.
Just to respond to Jujuman.
Yeah, go for it.
So you realize Superman is literally a Jewish character, right? Kal-El, like that's Hebrew. You realize?
Yeah. Like they found this, like
why will they get mad, bro? Like
because of like because
Superman is literally an allegory for Moses. Like he's literally Moses.
Yeah, I know.
No, he's comparing it to the whole politics going on in the region.
Yeah, right now, because like I know Superman was what's it called? It was made by some Jewish guys.
Shula and something. I don't know what it's called.
Yeah, but like the people are upset because of it's like it's like similar to what's going on right now.
Oh no, no, come on, it's obvious. Like James Gunn denies it. It's
it's obvious, man.
They wrote it before it started. Bro. Like how?
Cap. I'm sorry, Cap. No, wait. Before what starts it? Like my thing though is
The current one.
That's common is such a clear analogy of what is happening. But basically, James Gunn can't confirm it. Bro, of course he would. Like, come on. But for just perception, he can't confirm it. But of course, everyone knows it's an analogy. Adrian, what are you saying, Adrian?
Quickly.
No. Hold on. Adrian.
You see that comment that he said, "I'm a film fan and an MCU fan. Both can coexist." I feel like this: the more of a film fan you are, the more critical you are of MCU films because you know the standard of films that you're usually watching. That being said, those two can coexist. I don't agree with because if you love films, if you love films and if you watch films, you have a standard of films that you're always looking up to. MCU films can never reach that because they're always looking for the next one. The priority isn't making a great film; is how does this fit into this wider universe?
Again, that's because if you're a film fan and everything, and you go to film festivals, a film is beginning, middle, end, and that's it. It's not connecting to anything. It doesn't have a half-hour story. It's not teasing something else. It's a complete product, and you now critique this full product. The MCU are episodes. This is a part of the story, which links to this part of the story, this part of the story. Those are not films. Those are not films.
Imagine if Taxi Driver had a post-credit scene to King of Comedy.
Yes.
pretty much. And then King of Comedy now has a post-credit scene to Goodfellas. And that has a post-credit scene to Casino. And Casino has a post-credit scene to Wolf of Wall Street. Come on.
No. Imagine if Godfather 2 had a post-credit scene, basically.
Yeah. So post-credit so good. Oh my gosh. What is freaking Michael Corleone going to do? Oh my gosh! Did you see? Oh my gosh! Mike is going to meet Satan in the next. I mean, come on, bro. It's like, so my thing is this post-credit scene and everything like that. Basically, put it this way, and I think someone said it. I don't know, it was Jim or someone. It's a great business plan. If I'm a producer, it is a. But now let's be real. It's not ingenious because they've been doing in the comics for ages. What Feige does is that let's bring what they've done in the comics into films.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing, right? There are some great comics like I forgot Alan Moore's Batman. Yeah. It has a beginning and an ending. Like that's a story.
Yes.
So it's not like there's a post. I don't remember if there was a post-credit scene after what happens in that. And
no, but see. No. I know, but see, I have to say those are graphic. They are graphic novels and they're comic. See, single issues. It's a continuous story. Graphic novels, those are just finite. Like for me, I have what's it called, Arkham Asylum, 100 Bullets, and 300. Those are all graphic novels where it's a story. But issue 115 is links to issue 116, which links to issue 117, and it's a continuous story. So who else? So Ram, talk to me. Superman or Fantastic Four? Which one did you prefer? Yes.
What kind of question is that, man? It's always going to be Superman. It's always going to be Superman.
Oh, okay.
I watched it on Sunday. I think it was for a Marvel film. Is standard. Is just getting people in their seats, getting them what's it called? Invested in these characters. If you talk about the film in general, it was a bit lackluster, I'd say. I couldn't buy into many of the acting choices. Pedro Pascal as Mr. Fantastic. I think I have fatigue of just watching Pedro Pascal in every Disney film.
Me too. Yeah.
I'm getting sick and tired of it, and it's a shame because I think he's a really talented actor.
He's a very good actor, but no matter how good you are, you can be exposed. Like Ram, you can't have two films come out in the same week. That's crazy.
Yeah, man. It's just for me. I think Vanessa Kirby. I liked her as Invisible Woman, contrary to most people's opinions. I think she got the role pretty well. I didn't like Human Torch, and maybe this is the comic person in me. Human Torch is a kid. He's always been Spider-Man's friend, like that sort of age range, and I don't see this current Human Torch. I don't know. I just don't see it in him. I think it's mainly because of an age thing. I just see him a lot more mature, a lot more older. When he should be immature, he should be rash, and he should be a little bit bashful. I think the thing was all right. I think he did pretty decently. I wasn't too sure about having Galactus in this film though, because for me, whenever I've seen Galactus in comics, he's always been endgame level kind of character.
Yeah.
Like I've always seen him as a person that's on like a Thanos level of threat. I didn't like the fact that he was in this film. I think if you could have replaced him with somebody else, I think it would have been the same sort of thing. Way better, and it would have fitted a lot better.
Because what makes Superman work is that the villain actually helps to inform the main character. Galactus cannot help inform the character because of what the kind of character is. So we don't even learn more about the Fantastic Four based on just you have an end game villain in your very first film.
Exactly. And I've got to say, this film wasn't an introduction to the Fantastic Four. It's an introduction to Franklin Richards. This is a spoiler review, right?
Yes, full spoiler.
Oh yeah, okay. I felt at the end of it, like the whole point when I came to the film, I wanted to watch the Fantastic Four, and everything revolved around Franklin Richards, and I was like, well, what about the Fantastic Four? They're a tier A comic book in itself. Like people forget, back in the day, it was Spider-Man, Hulk, Captain America, and the X-Men and the Fantastic Four as the main Marvel comics. And I was like, I've come to watch the Fantastic Four, but the majority of the time they're talking about Frankie Richards. Like,
but you know why though?
We all know how powerful he is.
No, it's not that, but because it's not about making a Fantastic Four film. It's about building up to Doomsday. And Franklin Richards is very important for the Doomsday story. So,
of course, yes. But I think they've tried to, I think obviously with what's happened with their original plan, now their new plan, they've tried to fast track things and they try to work things around. And I get why they're trying to do this, but they should have done a Fantastic Four in introducing the characters and then do a film like this if you want to lead it up, because at the end of the day, I went to watch a Fantastic Four film. I didn't get to watch a Fantastic Four film. So that's my opinion on that, I think.
But just to add one thing, like for me, let me just be honest. Like I cannot stand Marvel movies. Like I cannot stand. They just like.
Oh no, actually, no, because that's before getting to it. So, does anybody have any thoughts? Superman, Fantastic Four. Before we move on, JJ West, and then I'll come on to you, JJ JJ West.
Yeah, I agree with most people. I prefer Superman over them Fantastic Four movie. Like, just villain wise as well. Like, they nerf Galactus. How do you nerf Galactus? Like, at least with the Super movie, I can see what they did with Lex Luthor. I can see what his he wants to destroy Superman, basically, his image.
You know, Lex Luthor actually looks like he's a real villain, bro. Galactus,
yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Oh, no, but you know what? It's almost as if you introduce Doomsday into Superman film and you nerf Doomsday. Like, basically, Lois Lane basically finds a way just to knock Doomsday down. That's almost the equivalent of what you've now done with this. So, yeah,
and there's also the only memorable moment from this Fantastic Four movie is the black hole sequence.
Yes.
Whereas in the Super movie, there's different moments you can pick out in the movie. Like, you got the Mr. Terrific scene, you got the interview scene.
Of course, the one
in the interview scene.
Yeah, you got when Lex Luthor's doing his whole was it 1A, 69B, all those other crap, whatever he was doing.
I'm like, even the bits with Jimmy Olsen, like with the girls and getting the story with the girls and everything, that was like a funny nugget in the film as well.
Yeah, and even like when Superman's doing his speech, I know he got ruined by Krypto the dog in the end, but even Superman's doing his speech, like, I'm human, I can love, I can do all that kind of stuff. You can get. I can remember that. Fantastic Four, all I remember is the black hole and then Galactus getting nerfed at the end. And was it Sue Storm beating Galactus on motherhood? Like, no, maybe it's the post-pregnancy glow. I don't know what it is, but
I'll tell you though, I'm happy that they actually showed how powerful because Invisible Woman is one of the most powerful people.
No, Ram.
Ram. I know, but can Invisible Woman at max strength make Galactus stumble and push Galactus back? at full strength. She can make
Single-handedly,
single-handedly make Galactus stumble.
No, and Habo, my issue is like, okay, hold on, Habo, my issue is that even if she can do that, she can just do it like when he's close to that, like he's just one step away from the whole, what do you call that, the portal.
Yeah.
Just do it then.
Yeah, she pushed the whole street back.
It's easier for you. It's easier for you.
No. She pushed him at least an entire street down.
Yeah,
Bro, no, seriously, no, Casey, Galactus didn't know what hit him. Galactus was like, whoa, what the hell?
Yeah. Bro, and I don't know why these people hate New York so much, man. Like again, like they're destroying the city, man.
It's because of the damn licks, man. It's because of the damn licks. Okay, look. So Juju man. So okay, let's do it. So Juju man, is the MCU cooked or because here's my thing, Juju man. What if Doomsday comes out next December and then makes like 3 billion?
Yeah. Well, wait, quick question, Juju man. Just knowledge wise, is this Doctor Doom Victor Von Doom or is this an evil Tony Stark?
Oh yeah, I'm not like in depth with that. Like
I'm saying no. It's better be an evil. Okay, but see, this thing I'm just confused. Is that okay? Look, so you really got Downey Jr. to be a totally different character that has nothing to do with Tony Stark, the most important.
That's what he's meant to be. He's meant to be disfigured. He's not going to look like Tony Stark. He's going to be like wearing heavy makeup, all that kind of stuff. Allegedly, that's what they're saying. Hold on.
Okay. What's the point of getting Downey Jr.?
I heard a very good rumor online where it's the fact is that the actual Tony Stark we know is actually Victor Von Doom that's been adopted to be Tony Stark after a miscarriage of his mom's pregnancy of the actual Tony Stark. And that was the only
why can't we just have a Victor Von Doom that's a different...
That's the only Victor Von Doom that's turns good.
You know, the Victor Von Doom law is actually massive. Like, it's big.
No. But here's my thing. So, I didn't really reach much like Fantastic Four comics, but even I know that Doctor Doom is a massive deal. It's a massive deal. So,
arguably Marvel's biggest villain ever.
Yeah, he's the biggest villain. Yeah,
he is.
I have a question. He's
stronger than Thanos.
Yeah, so AK, what's the AK?
I have a question. This might be very dumb, but based on you have to realize the level of knowledge I'm.
Yeah, go for it.
I thought Tony Stark was dead. After Endgame.
No.
AK, that's a brilliant question. AK, so AK. No, AK, that's an amazing question. He is supposed to be, but AK, let me tell you what happened. MCU was losing money. They panicked. And they said that what is the best way to get people back on board, especially the MCU merchants? Let's bring back our most famous face back into the MCU and Downey Jr. And what they're going to do, hence why they're still writing the scripts down, they're just trying to figure out a narrative reason as to why we still have Tony Stark there.
Oh, because we have like a funeral and stuff at the end.
No. And also, here's the thing.
It's going to be a different Earth, Tony Stark. That's what's
No. Whatever they do, different universe, you have undercut the ending of Endgame.
Yeah.
Because the power of that ending was, wow, the guy who started this ended it, and it's over. But by bringing him back, even if it's someone different, the fact that it's still a guy that looks like Tony Stark, you've already undercut the emotional punch of that ending.
I was listening to Grace stand up, and she's in the know when it comes to like this stuff. So she was basically saying like what's happening is that it's just the start, so it's not spoiler. It's basically like he is Victor Von Doom, but he's gonna pretend to be Tony Stark to fool Peter Parker.
What?
Wait, are we still running this? Are we still running this Iron Boy?
But
yeah.
It's still running that. Oh, for fuck's
sake! He's Victor Von Doom from a different universe. Blah blah. Whatever that.
You know, no one remembers Peter.
If they actually did this, if they
did
this,
no one remembers Peter Parker.
He does.
If they did this properly and actually did their research, you could have linked Victor Von Doom with other major characters, major villains like Mephisto. Going to that sort of area. That's how annoyed I may be if they just fuck up this character.
No. But I mean, put it this way. The key thing here is this. You know, the Russos have pretty much made bricks since Endgame.
Break up, bro. What was the movie they did for Netflix that cost like 250 mil?
Oh yeah, trash. Like so, basically, no. I've forgotten the name of the film, but it's about these like toys that come to life and everything.
Yeah, bro, they're bricks, man.
No. It's that chick from Stranger Things.
Yeah,
No. The chick from Stranger Things is in the film, and Chris Pratt. But I forgot the name of the film. But put it this way. The thing is that the Russos, you just got lucky, obviously with Endgame and everything. The thing about Infinity War and Endgame is it was a build-up. Yeah. And all of your films were hitting. So we were looking forward to Thanos. There's no build-up to Doctor Doom.
And have
I just bringing Wanda back. That's why he asked Franklin. He's going to bring up...
Can I... Yeah. Can I say something?
Wait, hold on. Casey and then come to Jujuman. Casey.
These two bricks, right? They have that a few good episodes from Community that they directed. If you watch
those episodes were good though. Those were really good episodes though.
Yeah, that's why they became popular. And then every movie they have done after that, they did a movie for Apple TV with what's his name, Tom Holland. Disgusting. Yeah. Netflix one, I stopped watching after 10 minutes. I can't believe like they spent 250 million on that, and and now they're doing Infinity like.
So, I mean, put it this way, it's a bad omen because you have to understand that. It's okay, maybe just the right to know. I think it's Stephen McFeely and Christopher Marcus who wrote all the Captain America films and wrote the Avengers films. They were the same writers in that trash Netflix film.
Wait,
so the thing...
How did they get 200 million from Netflix? How did they deserve that?
Bro,
because they made the biggest movie of all time.
Yeah, but it's not dependent on them.
Arrogance. No, and the arrogance.
Oh no, but let's say you have to understand how the industry works. The industry, these guys, they are stupid. They're like, oh, who made the biggest movie of all time? The Russos. Okay, give them money and they'll make us $1 billion.
And you know, this one of this, I think it's Joe Russo. Like he pisses me off so much. Like he tried to like disrespect Scorsese. Like he did the whole thing. Scorsese said, no, my movies are proper cinema. He said, oh, he brought up a dog then. Bro, who the fuck are you? Bro? You're not even James Cameron, bro. Like seriously, bro. No one is gonna remember you. Everyone is gonna remember you.
Look, bro, like
you're not that guy.
So, okay, so who think? So, do you feel that Doomsday will make money? Okay, so sure, Judgment.
Yeah, I was going to say, like, I'm honest, like, I'm going to be honest, like, I don't like the Marvel movies. Like, I just like I think Fantastic Four is the first movie I've watched since like Wakanda Forever, and that's because of the Huerta guy. Like, I like from Narcos. I like the actor. I think he's
great actor, really good actor.
Yeah. But like, it's just like I think the movie is just like it's average. Like for Marvel movies, like it's just a bit like childish, and then it's like the script is like it's just average.
So Judgment, take yourself out of it. Do you think that Doomsday will make a lot of money?
Yeah, but because of I think it'll be a classic if the bad guy wins. If it's the same garbage where it's like somehow like the good guy or wins, it's just.
I think it's because remember it's Doomsday then Secret Wars, so I think they'll do the same thing. So maybe Doom wins, and then Secret Wars is going to do the whole reboot of everything. So
If that's the case, I think Doomsday will do.
So hold on. Okay, so wait, is Doom going to be in Brand New Day?
Who knows?
What?
Who knows?
The Spider-Man film coming out next summer, Brand New Day.
No. He won't.
They'll have a post-credit scene.
So the first time. So we're only going to see Doctor Doom in. So first of all, we're only going to see Doom in 2 post-credit scenes. And then, so again, it's like, so for us, we're like, who the hell is this guy? See, by the time we got to Infinity War, it's like, man, this Thanos guy and this guy getting this, who is this guy that we keep pursuing? And he just kept talking about Thanos. So by the time, like, bro, we've had like 10 films talking about this guy. So we just have 2 films referencing this guy in a post-credit scene, and now, hey, it's...
Yeah.
So it's like, because people who've not even read the comic, see, that's why they brought in Downey Jr.
Yeah,
so basically, if let's say people who've not read comics, which is most people who don't really know who Doctor Doom is, but they know who Downey Jr. is, they know who Tony Stark is. So they're like, okay, let's just do something that's familiar and familiarity. But my thing is, I'm sorry, the Danny Jr. casting is it's classless.
The average MCU watcher doesn't read comics. The average MCU watcher doesn't read comics, so they can do anything.
The franchise, man.
Bro,
Like,
no one needs comic books now.
Try and make some money, right? It's like Downey's literally the face of the franchise. Like, there's
No,
way
he is.
and they're not gonna cast him. Like,
No. Yes, and no. But Thanos was talked about for like 10 years.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No,
So-
he's constantly mentioned and he's behind the scenes and different things.
Yeah, for literally for like 10 films, he was mentioned for like 10 films. So by the
And he
time you go
was
to
in so
Infinity
many
War,
post-credit scenes.
yeah, so basically, by the time you go to Infinity War, you're like, man, this Thanos. So it was more of a thing. Basically, my thing is that there was a build-up. There is no build-up here. Because, all right, okay.
Just post credits.
So are we on this? Are we
Okay. Now, I don't want to say this right now.
Yeah.
And this might sound this controversial. Is Captain Falcon leading the Avengers?
Yes.
So he's in the movie, right?
BMF for that. I don't care this other channel. BMF for that's it. BMF, that's it.
They said it's Reed Richards. They said it's Reed Richards going to lead. It's Reed Richards.
Well, no, this is even worse. This Reed Richards that costs 10 meters.
No, Adrian, I'm sorry.
They're saying Reed
That
Richards
is Captain America.
He's racist.
He should be leading. He should be leading it.
Oh no!
But
Look at Sadiq's comment.
yeah, I'm not gonna put it.
No, Senator, you need to do better.
No. See, do you know what someone said? Someone said that basically, Captain America, Barack Obama, Hulk in the film. Wait, so hold on. How do you win a fight through a speech? Look, guys. Guys. I'll be real. No. Hold on. I'll be real with you. No. Sit down. I'm going to fight. Take the damn serum, bro. Take the damn serum.
Yeah, take it.
Take the damn serum, bro.
You know, there's Captain America that we have now. So he's Captain America with.
I think he will. You know.
No. He's Captain America that has Hawkeye. What's he called? Falcon. He's called Captain America. He's got Falcon technology. He's got Black Panther technology. He's got Iron Man technology. So what is he?
He's useless. For me. That's why I'm so angry at MCU because, bro, they've just announced that Blade is not top of their priority. So that's not going to happen.
That's what he is.
I have a
they're not. So it's basically, because guys, we knew going into when you go into the Infinity War, Cap and Iron Man, these are the two pillars who will be leading the line. Who's leading the line against Doom?
Wait,
it better not be that's bloody Mr. Bricktastic, bro.
Wait, are we going to?
Listen.
Hold on. J2 West and then Casey. J2 West.
Are we going to see Captain African American give a speech to Victor on Doom to win the battle?
Like,
basically, look,
you know,
no. My thing here, and I think here's the thing, because it's called pandering. All because you make a guy black doesn't mean that black people are not going to so support him. I don't so support that clown. I'm sorry. And for me, and I said this, bro. I felt this at Endgame in the cinema when he was put to the shield. I say, you best give that shield to freaking Bucky. Don't give that shield to that.
People saying it's dementia.
No. Yeah, it was possible. Yeah.
Casey.
So is Halle Berry is Storm?
Wait, hold on. Casey.
Is Halle Berry Storm in the Doomsday movie or not?
No. At the moment, no.
The Cyclops dude is apparently.
Okay.
Yeah, James Marsden. Yeah, because I saw him training with the James Marsden is there.
Okay.
And Rebecca Romaine Stamos. So.
Yeah, so Mystique, right?
Yeah, Mystique. Yeah.
They're gonna butcher X-Men.
Wait,
no, bro. I told you, like, see, here's the thing. I'm out of the MCU. The only two things can only bring me back: Blade and X-Men. No, really. See, Blade it's X-Men. That's the only thing. From what I've heard, basically they're getting the Thunderbolts director to get X-Men. I wasn't a big fan of Thunderbolts, and also they're saying, and also they're saying that they're going young and youth, which probably means no Wolverine. Because
Okay.
you can't have Wolverine
No,
hit on a
here's the-
freaking teenage change in grey.
No, Wolverine's already Hugh Jackman again. Let's be honest.
Imagine Hugh Jackman again, man.
Oh no, but like, oh no, but if it's a young X-Men, then Wolverine is not part of it. If it's a young X-Men.
Here's the issue. For the last 7 years, right, they haven't had that superhero since the Endgame. Because Spider-Man came before Endgame, so you can't really say Spider-Man also.
No. Basically, right now there's no leader. Like you knew that, guys. And this they'll never accept it. It was a great run from 08 to 2019. It is from me. When you look back, it is one of the greatest achievements in cinematic history. You combined films from 08 to 2019, and it's also if you respect the cinema film, it's over.
Yeah,
the story's over. It's finished.
No. Here's the thing, right? Okay, so this is why I come back to box office. I am borderline sure Fantastic Four is going to make less than F1 because I'm looking at like projections right now. It's dropping 60%. If you drop 60% in your second weekend, like you're hitting at best 500 million. Superman is going to make more than you. That's done. Like if Superman is going to make at least like 150 to 100 million more than you easily.
And you know what? I'm excited to watch the Batman.
But okay, here's the issue. Let's say, like, firstly, Spider-Man. Actually, no, Spider-Man. I think that is Sony. That's not MCU.
Yeah.
That's so that doesn't count. So let's say that this makes like 640 or something.
It's not going to make 6.
But no. For argument's sake. Okay. Let's make it 550. What if Doomsday makes like $1 billion?
Billion?
Now, wait, hold on. So if it makes $1 billion, is it MC back or only if it's Avengers? Although that's just Downey Jr. tax.
No. Here's the issue because they're spending like around like 500 million on Doomsday, so it needs to make $1 billion.
Wait, how much?
Yeah, it's around 500 million.
Jesus
Christ!
Wait.
Jade, do you know how many actors are in that damn thing?
Yeah, it's
There's a lot, man.
That film is going to cost at least 400 million.
It's 500. It's 500.
It don't cost 500, man.
Even if they make $1 billion, is that going to break even?
No. You need to make, because remember it's 500 million plus, and also you have to do marketing as well.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Which is another 200, 300. So basically, he has to make over $1 billion. We're all over $1 billion.
Here's the issue with
and also as well, you know, the thing, it may move because what comes out in December, Casey, your friend,
who?
Mr. Messiah.
Messiah comes out in November, I think. It's before that.
But Avatar, Fine and Ash. Here's the thing. I'm not an Avatar fan.
James Cameron, respect him.
Bro, I saw that trailer.
It looks good.
Doomsday not making more than Avatar.
It looks so good.
I feel like it's not, man.
Wait. No. Yes or no. Let me see. BMF. I'm telling you right now. Doomsday is going to move. It won't come out to this. It's going because that's December. Is for Avatar. I told you. I don't know what James Cameron did. It's like a cheat code.
No, this December.
I'm not the biggest. I've never watched it.
You are underestimating.
Wait, hold on. You think Avatar is moving for Doomsday?
No.
Wait, hold on. Casey.
It's coming this December, not next December.
Sorry.
Yeah, they're both from Disney, man. They're both from Disney. And why will they compete with each other? They're both from Disney. Here's my thing, right? Avatar 3 is going to make $2 billion plus. Like it's James Cameron.
It's making simple.
This guy, he knows how to like earn money.
No, because see, whether you love it or hate it, and for me, I despise The Way of Water. You watch that thing in IMAX in 3D. That thing looks ridiculous, bro. So basically, that's expensive IMAX tickets. You're getting bang for your buck.
Here's the funny thing, right? I watched Little Mermaid with my baby cousin after it came out. Compare the gap between like visuals of Little Mermaid, say almost the same budget, to Avatar 2, because they're both underwater. Like eventually, then you realize there are levels to directors. But on
bro, seriously, I was literally grabbing fishes when I was watching Way of Water, bro. Like those fishes were literally. I was like, what the hell? What are those fishes, bro? It's crazy.
And that's why I need to come to Doomsday now. the reason I don't think it's gonna earn 2 billion, because it's gonna earn 1 billion. Like that's easy.
Yes. Oh no, easy. That's easy.
But
Easy bill.
the way they're describing it's probably gonna need like 1.4, 1.5 billion to break even. The way they're describing this movie, and the reason I think it's gonna make that is because the only reason you're gonna watch it is because of Donnie Jr. Because no one cares about Reed Richards. No one cares about. I don't think of Miss Marvel. Like any of those Marvel things are there. I don't think.
And also,
Maybe
because let's be real. Remember how we felt when we first saw that Infinity War trailer. See, for me, I wasn't a fan of Infinity War the film, but when that trailer came out, you were like, "This looks freaking crazy." But I also remember we saw Thanos for the first time, and I was like, "So that's true." There's nothing the Doomsday trailer will do that will come close to that Infinity War trailer. No, close.
And that is why I just don't see it making more than 1.5 billion. That's just I just don't see it. And there is a good chance the way they're describing the filming and those two breaks, this could be a horrible movie.
No.
Oh, no, guys! I guarantee you right now, the film will be trash.
I think
the CG will be ridiculous. But in terms of the actual. The fact that these guys are still writing the damn script, the fact that they didn't even know what the story is, and they're scrambling out of desperation, that film is going to be crap, bro.
I have a question.
Wait, so hold on. Adrian, what's the question? Adrian.
Two things. You do know, like, Endgame, they didn't finish the script before they started filming as well, so I think
look at how Endgame turned out.
That is true, but
it still earned a lot of money though. Like we can.
Yeah, that's true, but that's because it fed off Infinity War, innit?
One thing I've noticed, and something I want to point out: when are Avengers films going to be just Avengers? Why does it have to be the whole amalgamation of the whole universe? Why can't we go back to core members? That's something they're missing. Or they're not establishing.
No, Adrian, that's good. Let's see.
They don't have the Avengers anymore.
But no, because I think like
team, so we don't care.
Yeah, like like again, it goes back to the point that I made. That was lightning in a bottle. Like that's first Avengers film with lightning in a bottle. It's like also you can't recreate that magic again.
Can I say
because again, like you're recreating it with who? And because I'm sorry, you are not getting characters that are going to be as iconic or as endearing as Chris Evans as Captain America and Danny Jr. as Ant-Man. That's not happening. And those guys were the two pillars of all things. Go for it, Casey.
That's a very like it's going to sound like pretty anti-PC right now, and I usually don't like. You know, I used to laugh at the whole MCU thing. I used to say, okay, it's just a bunch of incels like crying about this. But then I started looking at the movies like that were coming out. Movies and TV series. Because remember, they before these TV series and movies flopped, right? They were building up to the Avengers thing. Because the Avengers was
the Marvels and stuff, yeah.
The Marvels, right? Who are the main characters? 3 women. The villain is also a woman, right? That big show that came out with Nick Fury. Oh. With Emilia Clarke.
Secret Wars. Secret Invasion?
Wars, yeah. Secret Invasion, yeah.
Who becomes the most powerful character in that?
It's true.
And
so Secret Invasion, Emilia Clarke is the most powerful being. Sue Storm, she's the most I'm like, okay, look.
No. Start there. I'm not saying that movies, but you're missing the point. You have to, because MCU since Endgame hasn't been just movies; it has been the TV shows also.
It's everything.
She-Hulk. What the fuck is that? Miss Marvel.
That's a gift, bro.
Marvel.
It's a skin.
That's a work fest.
Okay, bro. I still think like the MCU thing is garbage, but you do see a pattern here. Like they wanted to do the whole MCU thing. Like let's not, and now it has.
No. But come on. Remember that scene in Endgame. In the battle scene where like it just stopped and just showed all the women together in slow motion.
Kate Bishop. She is the main character in that the bow and arrow guy. What's his name?
Yeah. Hawkeye.
Yeah. Like look at this. They were trying to do Young Avengers with mostly female characters.
Oh no. Casey, you also had the Echo as well in the Daredevil.
Oh my. Bro, this is they were trying to build up a Young Avengers with mostly female characters, and they failed.
So obviously Ironheart as well. Boom, Thunderbolts. Who's the leader of the Thunderbolts?
Exactly. Look,
and also, guys, I bet you anything, Jean Grey is. No, it's blonde chick. What's it called? Yelena.
Yelena.
Does she even have
Yes.
a name? Like,
I have no idea who she is. No, and also, guys, I bet you anything as well. It won't be Cyclops. Jean Grey is going to be the leader of this next man.
You can't do that. They can't do that. They can't do that. They can't
over
do
Storm
that.
as well.
Ram, how do you? Let's take a bet right now. Jean Grey is going to be the leader and the main person for the X-Men.
No. I need to respond to. I need to.
Also, guys, how much do you want to bet? It won't be called X-Men. It's be called X people.
No, not anymore. No, they're not going to do that.
No, just because X.
They're not going to do that. They're not going to do that. They're not going to do that.
Jason West, you want to sell porno to kids? What are you doing?
No, it's just 1X. It's not triple X.
Okay, I don't want to come off as like a guy who.
Casey.
I honestly don't want to come off as a guy who whines about women in comic movies. Like I like it, like if it's done properly. Right?
Bro, Storm is my goat. Like Storm is my goat. And Phoenix is one of my favorite characters. Just that it's the way that it's done, you know.
That woman scene in Avengers Endgame.
I just want to respond to Stars there.
Yeah.
Here's the issue: whether you like it or not, and 69% of people who went to watch Superman were men. 68% of people who went to watch Fantastic Four were men. Whether you like it or not, you can deny it and all you want. Comic book movies are mostly made for male audiences, and I don't know why it is so hard for people to understand that there are things that women like and there are things that men like. Women love Barbie. It earned $1.4 billion. Women love women. You know Sarah J. Maas, right? The guy, the girl, the lady who writes those romantic novels. If they make a movie of like A Coat of Thorns and Storm, I forgot the name of it. It's gonna earn $1 billion. Easily.
No. Basically, look, you're right. Romance, horror. Basically, romance, horror, thriller, drama will always sell towards women.
Yes, I don't.
So basically, I would say action films,
fantasy, comic
fantasy, superhero. That's not for women at large. Some women who like it, but most women don't care for superhero movies.
What about Wonder Woman? I swear.
No. By the way, Ram, bro. You know, even for that, 52% of women were men.
Yeah,
most people watch that other way. Let's see. Put it this way: Barbie. That is what women watch, and that's just what women are into. Basically,
4 billion.
And so they're also trying to do it with Star Wars. Women don't like Star Wars. I'm sorry, they don't. At last, they don't like Star Wars. Like this stuff. Basically, it's like a business thing. You see, what these guys want to do is what Cameron did in '97,
exactly,
which is Titanic.
Yeah.
But Titanic, for me, as I said, Titanic is the greatest cinema story of all time, because with every other film, we all watched Return of the King, we all watched Endgame. 12 women watched Titanic, and 12 women watched Titanic 3,000 times. That's how we made all that money.
Here's another thing, right? So on the whole, men and women part, like Disney specifically, and you can read it in their financial documents also. Bob Iger, when he bought Lucasfilms and Marvel, he said we are a girl brand because it was usually Disney princesses, and the only boy brand was basically Pirates of the Caribbean, right? But and they bought MCU and Star Wars because they wanted to expand to boy things. But now you are nerfing it to become like a family kind of a brand.
But it's true. Like, but if you think about it, like Rey from Star Wars, that's a Disney princess.
Jesus Christ!
Yes,
that.
It's pretty much a Disney princess. And
no,
remember,
you didn't say the name. It's Rey Skywalker.
No. It's not. It's just Rey. So basically, my thing is, you are making. Put it this way: are we now saying that the replacement of Iron Man and Captain America is Sue Storm and the Thunderbolt scale? No, because wait. So hold up. No, we have no. What? I'm so stupid. We have a new Avengers already. It's the Thunderbolts. Those are the Avengers.
No, HH, it was meant to be Captain Marvel, but that like bombed.
No. That bombed, but literally the new. That's why they have the whole asterisk. The new Avengers are the Thunderbolts.
Yeah, they
so basically, the new Iron Man or Captain America is Yelena.
And it's a simple experiment, right? Bring like have 100 women for like different backgrounds. complete like a proper good sample, right? Ask them, are you going to watch a Marvel movie for Robert Downey Jr. or Brie Larson? I'm guaranteeing 70% going to say we're going to watch it for Robert Downey Jr.
Man. A fun fact about Downey Jr. Right? This guy's literally made $500 million in 7 films and 3 cameos is made for MCU.
Bro, BMF. Do you know how filthy, stinking rich that? Basically, do you know what? I'm actually frightened to know how much they offered him to come back into the same team. I'm actually
This is
afraid.
probably 100
Wait,
mil.
you know
Like
you-
100 mil for this movie. For Dr. Doom, for sure, 100 mil, man.
Are you sure? Because you said the budget is 500. Half that's going to Downey Jr.
No,
Oh, yeah, for sure.
50 million.
For sure.
No, they're saying it's 50 million for both movies.
Now, because you need the face of the. I think that's the thing with Marvel, right? It's like it's I'll compare it to like wrestling, for example, right? You always need the face of a franchise.
Yeah,
You went from Hogan to Austin to Rock to Cena, Triple, all those guys. You always need a face for your franchise. The thing with Marvel is after Endgame and Downey Jr. and Captain America were gone. There was no one else to take over that spot.
BMF, no, BMF. They wanted a face. They wanted Captain Marvel to be the face.
Yeah.
It just failed.
No. That is actually that Captain Marvel was supposed to be the face of it. It was Captain Marvel.
They tried to make Captain Marvel the face, but that didn't work.
And also, here's it's funny because now, let's be real. Thunderbolts was supposed to launch the new Avengers, but it's underperformed at the box office.
Oh, it's horrible. It's a flop. It's objectively a flop.
So my thing though is they're screwed because let's be real. What they wanted was Thunderbolts establishes the new team, the new Avengers, and these are the guys who will now be key alongside the Fantastic Four in Doomsday. But because the box office was so low, because people were not feeling it, you're now going into Doomsday being like, okay, so who am I rooting for here? Like, where's my Captain America? Where's my Iron Man? Where's my Spider-Man? So is Spider-Man going to be in the Doomsday or Sony?
He will be.
Not in the second one. Not in the first one.
He's going to be in the second one, not the first one.
And the question, like someone mentioned, like Barbie. Has anyone ever watched that movie?
I have.
I reluctantly have.
I will never. How was it? Like,
no, it's a good
I
movie.
will
No,
never
Greta
watch
Gerwig is-
Yeah,
Greta
it's
Gerwig
not
is actually
too
a
bad
good
actually.
It's actually a good director, bro.
The Marvel is just missing is what I think they're missing they're missing that franchise play.
Exactly. Yeah.
And because you can't like as Richard said, like you can't, magic doesn't strike twice. Like you can't, that magic they had during that run they had, like it's something special that we're never ever gonna see again.
Do you know why?
Hold on.
Yeah.
My prediction, I'll come to you, man. My prediction is Doomsday is going to make a lot of money. Based out of curiosity of like, it's Downey Jr. back. It's the first thing. It's going to make a lot of money. The real test is not Doomsday. It's Secret Wars. Because if that Doomsday film is not good and people are not gravitating towards the characters, Secret Wars is what will suffer.
You know what my hope is? Because I want this MCU thing to, like, I need to end. My hope is that Messiah is so good that, like, it just completely destroys Doomsday.
It can't. Like, because see, you have to understand. MCU merchants like BMF and so forth don't care for Dune Messiah. Like, Dune is a very particular, specific. Like, Dune is like gourmet food. It's like steak. Doomsday is McDonald's. So everybody is going to go for that McDonald's, bro.
Right.
Wait. Am I wrong, bro? Like, Dune is like an odd-soul thing that's very filmic and very specific. Doomsday, that's his conveyor belt, bro.
No, it's a binge movie.
Yeah.
And Double H, the one thing like you said about why Marvel they don't do well is their script and stories are just terrible. Like there's no, it's the same thing, copy and paste, just different.
So gentlemen, here's the thing.
Yeah.
No. People said, "Oh, they've been doing this whole unfinished script before." Do you know why it's worked before?
Yeah.
Because Downey Jr. is great at improvisation. So if you have Downey Jr. and the dude, what's it called, Jeff Bridges in a film, they are so talented as actors who have come from the 80s and the 90s. If they don't get a script, they're so good at improvisation, they can still be able to work without a script. But if you don't have lesser actors who are not as good as a Downey Jr., as good as a Jeff Bridges, and good as these guys, then without a script, you will suffer.
Yeah, but true. And the other thing, though, Double H, you say, like, even you can predict what the next two movies, like the Avengers, Secret Wars, and the Doomsday. You even have an idea of what the script would look like. So it's like, I think, yeah, it's like there's no surprises. It's the same thing, just different actors. Same
Can I ask you something?
Yeah.
What is so wrong in just ending this whole thing right now and having a reboot?
Yeah.
Wait. What do you mean by reboot? In one sense, what do you mean?
Everything from the start.
No, they can't do that.
Make a whole different separate universe, like
why
the X-Men thing, do your Spider-Man thing by itself.
But the plan is Secret Wars is the reboot, and they introduced the X-Men. So the X-Men are going to come after Secret Wars.
Yeah, but
that's the idea.
Yeah, but the problem is we all know, like, it's the same garbage. They'll just do like the bad guy shows up and then the good guy wins. It's literally the same thing. Of like, if they want to, like, for me to go and watch another movie from Marvel, like, the bad guy has to win, and then I'm interested. Now. Like,
but just
like crazy.
Gentlemen, I'll tell you right now, it's not.
Yeah.
No, Marvel's last roll of the dice is X-Men. It's X-Men.
Yeah,
because no, it is because X-Men is so popular, and even if you don't know comics, people know the X-Men because they're so popular. If they mess up the X-Men, it's because here's me. No one cares about Thunderbolts. Come on, bro. Who cares about the damn Thunderbolts?
Just wait. Yeah, but the problem is, even if it's the X-Men Double H, they're going to do the same crap they did with Fantastic Four. The same script. There'll be some villain somewhere, and then it's the same thing, and then the X-Men win, and then it's like that is the same thing over and over.
No! And then the script was so sorry. Ram, wait. When does it say Ram? When does it say Ram?
I was saying, like, do people know X-Men or do they know Wolverine?
They know
now
X-Men.
they know Wolverine. No, now they know Wolverine.
No, because my thing is, you have to forget that those films were pretty popular.
I have a question for you. Which is the highest grossing movie with the X-Men character?
Deadpool and Wolverine.
Yeah, Deadpool and Wolverine. Yeah, Deadpool and Wolverine.
There we go.
That's Hafob's favorite film, man.
There we go. Yeah. So Wolverine.
But
People
wait,
are Wolverine.
am I thinking Logan's one after?
No, but
Logan. I like Logan.
No, but you have to, because since we're talking about X-Men, let's be real. Fantastic Four storylines. Look, the X-Men story is so good that if it's done well, and
so
if you make a good film, which I know it's going to be hard for these guys to do, that is your opportunity back. But my issue though is that, for me, I just feel like, if bro, you've run your race, bro. You've run your race, and you're just trying. Basically, and the issue right now is basically the casting of Downey Jr. just shows that you're just trying to catch lightning in a bottle again, rather than just try to organically come up with stories. You're just trying to just catch lightning because, bro, Downey Jr. should not be back at the end. Sorry, there is no reason why Downey Jr. should be back at the
Why
end.
will you watch? No. If it was not Downey Jr., right? Why will you watch Doomsday? What is the main attraction? What is the main attraction to get a $500 million opening?
There's not the one reason I'll watch is if the bad guy wins. That's the only reason I will. The same garbage.
You need help.
But
hold on. No. Okay, so that's what like Doom. If let's say I know he's already been in it again, but who cares? Let's say they had Matt Mikkelsen as Dr. Doom. Oh, people will be like, "Oh, okay, this is super interesting."
But the key thing, Strange.
No, Masters. Will Masters be like that? Masters don't care about Matt Mikkelsen. They care about.
They care about the name, man.
Oh no, but see, that's the whole issue. See, now that's the issue. If the MCU brand was strong enough, you should just get excited for whoever they announce as Doctor Doom. But the issue is the films have been so mid and they've been so trash. They need to get people excited again. Hence why it's a cheap ploy, you know. But the key thing, guys, the key thing we're missing is who are the heroes that we're rooting for in Doomsday? Like, who are the guys that are like, I want you to win? Who?
Reed Richards.
Spider-Man.
What's it called? The Red Russian?
No, Spider-Man is not there.
America, man. Captain America.
He's not there. Thor.
No. Okay. Here's the thing. Do you know what I think they should do? And I don't know how this will work with Sony. You've got to make Spider-Man the leader of this crew, bro.
No, Spider-Man
See,
is.
I was about to say that, but I'm like, does that take away from Spider-Man's character, like him being a leader? But it's
Oh,
a story.
no, wait. BMF, who's going to lead? Like who? What? Yelena? Captain Falcon? Mr. Bricktastic?
Yeah, he's the leader. He's the leader.
Let me guess. Motherhood is his leading? Motherhood?
Yes.
What do you have against Invisible Woman, man?
No. I have nothing against the character. What I have issue with is I didn't know that motherhood can make Galactus stumble. I didn't know that was possible. Like for me, that's new to me. I didn't know that was a thing. So
Double H. And the other thing is, I have a question. Does anyone know what the script of the Batman Part 2 is? Like
it might be Court of Owls. I think that's what the rumor is.
I like that.
Yeah, exactly. See, I find that more interesting than whatever. Like,
they got what they got. I think what they gotta do for this next phase they're going through is that with this Doomsday movie, this Spider-Man movie that's coming out, they gotta basically make one of them that's not Daniel Jr. the face of the franchise, so that can carry that weight to like, oh, you're gonna be the guy that leads us to the next chapter. They can't just because what they basically do is just nostalgia, right? We bring it back to Daniel Jr. because everybody's gonna love it.
You're right.
People are gonna be interested in seeing him, back in Marvel. They just gotta find like this, like that's for me. That's the number one objective they gotta make sure happens after this during this phase is that
no. I tell you what they did with Spider-Man. They made him Iron Man's bitch. That's how they ruined it.
He's Iron Boy.
That's hard.
That's his father, man.
Wait, Ram. Ram, how's the hush? Do you know that Peter Parker is as smart as Tony Stark?
Yeah,
literally, he can go ban. Bro, read the Peter Parker. Literally, he invents his own stuff. Like, he's a kid genius. Literally, they are near the level. Peter Parker, Spider-Man should not be getting anything from freaking Iron Man. Bro, Iron Man provided him his suits, so supplied him his lifeline, paid for his school fees, took him to freaking school, tutored him, parented him. I was like, school fees. He's basically daddy. He's basically daddy. So basically, my thing though is that like the Spider-Man character, I'm sorry, was trash. And also, guys, let's be real. No Way Home was a trash film. That was just 3 Spider-Man tags. That was merely 3 Spider-Man tags.
Yeah, dude. That's gonna be Doomsday, but worse. Doomsday is gonna be No Way Home because they're bringing all the nostalgia characters back.
Oh no, guys, that's right. Doomsday is gonna make a lot of money, but the film's gonna be garbage.
Highlight what the CEO.
Even have hope. I really don't.
Sorry, Ram, what are you saying?
I don't think Doomsday will break even though. Like the amount of money they're putting into it, plus the marketing and everything, I can't see it making $1 billion.
Look, see, it's a great. Like, let's do that for me. I think let's even put another thing. My thing here is Doomsday. I'll call it. My prediction is Curiosity is going to make it have a huge opening weekend. So the key thing is legs. If the film is trash, there's not going to be repeat viewing. So my thing is that how much? Because remember, Infinity War. Even if I didn't like it, Infinity War was repeat viewings and people were going back. Endgame, because of how it was the ending of everything and how good the ending was, people were going back. So you can have a huge first weekend, 250 mil. But if the film is not good, guys will just watch it once. People saw Infinity War at least 5, 6 times easily. People saw Endgame about 3, 4, 5 times and everyone watched it. But for Doom, let's be real. A lot of fringe guys who are not really into comic books and everything, they may watch Doomsday that first weekend, and if it's not good, they're not go again. Some may not even. So I'm thinking that, like, I'm done with MCU. I'm not really into it. So the marketing is going to be very key. But can it make 1.5 bill?
No,
I'm not sure.
No. You know, I see it similar to the Doctor Strange Multiverse of Madness.
Oh yes,
like that had a massive opening, but then it dropped off to like the next week by like 50-60%. Because people started watching the movie and it was like, this is a trash movie.
And
Yeah, and you know the other thing too. Like before, for me, before I watch like any MCU movie, I go to channels like I watch like your non-spoiler review. If you say it's trash, I'm not watching it. Double H. If other people say it's like the reviewers say
no,
it's
no,
trash,
okay,
I'm not
man.
watching it.
Here's the thing.
So the past, yeah.
Wait, let me. Sorry. Judging my comments. Deadpool. Let me start about Deadpool Wolverine. Yes, it's a garbage film, but
it's a
as
people
much as I
pleaser.
think it's a garbage
It's a
film,
people pleaser.
it's a comedy, and it's a comedy that I didn't find funny. Many people found funny, and Ryan Reynolds is good at a particular brand of comedy,
No,
and it's
Ryan
got Wolverine in it. So my thing though is that because people found the comedy so good, and it's R-rated as well, so it's doing more adult humor. It was a perfect mix that was able to make all that money. If your film is just going purely on nostalgia tracks and there's nothing real to have it with, because let's be real, the center heartbeat of that film is Deadpool and Wolverine, who are the leads of the film. Who are the leads that we care about? Basically, who is the Deadpool Wolverine equivalent in Doomsday?
You forget your figure out Deadpool.
Manny, but you know that makes your point worse, right? Because Deadpool and Wolverine are not even in the movie though. In Doomsday.
Wait, so Wolverine is not in it? I thought Wolverine is in it.
No, he's not. I don't think he's in it. I didn't see him in it.
So
Spider-Man in it either.
Your best non-Spider-Man movie since Endgame, and he's not in, and both of them are not in your movie. So like,
let's make prediction. Let's make prediction now how we will do, and then revisit like when the movie comes.
No, for me,
yeah. Let's make a prediction now.
I think it does 900 mil to like a.
No, it's make the bill. My thing is that I feel like 1.3, 1.4.
I think he'll just about hit 1 billion.
I think it's going to creep over the mark.
I think it will flop. It will flop. Like
I don't see it making over 1.1 billion. It's going to reach a 1 billion. That's about it.
The thing is, Deadpool. You're saying about Deadpool and Wolverine have hope, yeah.
Wait, how much
Deadpool Wolverine had comedy, but also
hold. Ram.
I was going to say Deadpool Wolverine has comedy in it, but also has nostalgia. Because you could argue Robert Downey Jr. as Iron Man is like iconic. You could argue Hugh Jackman as Wolverine is just as iconic as that because of how long he's been Wolverine. Yeah. That's everyone's childhood right there. That's why a lot of people want to see it.
No, but remember, you're not going to see Iron Man. This is Downey Jr.
That's what plays against.
So that's it, because remember, it's Wolverine, the guy that you knew from 2000 in X-Men 1. But this is, it's Iron Man, but it's not Iron Man. You see, like, if there's someone brought Iron Man, fine. But yeah, it's the guy who played Iron Man, but it's not Iron Man. It's Doctor Doom.
I was going to say, I'll say this. Compared to his budget, Juno make more money than Doomsday.
Oh, yeah, no, for sure. Yeah, for sure. Like comparative to the budget, because, bro, that, if you're giving Russo's 200 mil just for some bum-ass robots Netflix film, bro, I think this is going to cost like 400 or 500 mil. Wait,
June Part 3 is going to be, what, about 200, just below that?
Yeah, but June is very artistic.
June 2 was like 190.
Yeah, exactly. It'll be around that 200 mark.
It wasn't part of the reason why they like kind of had to take him off, Marvel, MCU.
Okay, all right, okay. Now, I went to Google and I just typed in, what is the budget of Avengers Doomsday? Now, Reddit is random. But the first thing I saw, and again, this is a lie, but I'll just read this out. Avengers Doomsday allegedly has a budget of 1 billion.
Oh, no, it's not. No.
Okay, so that's it.
No, but actually, you were right. No, I checked it. You were right. Right now, Dune, Messiah, and Doomsday are releasing on the same day. I think they're probably gonna. Messiah is probably gonna release in. But they can't.
So Dune Messiah is next December.
Yeah, I think Messiah can't even release in November because Hunger Games is coming out.
Yeah. What's called Dune Messiah is December 18th.
And when is Avengers?
26th, I think. Is it 26th? I think it might be after Christmas.
Yeah, December 20. I think it does around 1.2, max 1.2, but I don't think it passes that.
I'm saying if June.
So 18th of December, Doomsday, 18th of December.
So same day.
That's the holidays too, the holiday period. So
they're gonna move Messiah. I think they're gonna move it like to.
Oh wow! You see, who do you think moves first?
Oh, Messiah.
I think Doomsday.
Okay,
I think
let's
they can delay it.
Okay, hold on.
Actually, no, okay, like let's put it. If
Marvel are not moving for anyone.
oh no,
like,
no, see,
it's Disney.
if I'm Warner Brothers, I'm moving Dune Messiah for sure.
No, hold
Yeah,
on.
Sorry,
yes,
come on.
yes.
It's
Dune
bro,
can't
it's gourmet against McDonald's, bro.
Yes.
No, here's
yes.
the thing. Here's the thing. If say, because this is my guess, if Fantastic Four has like a 60% drop right in the next weekend, then I think they can be just confident like, with Messiah. Because you hyped up this Fantastic Four movie so much. What it's gonna make like what less than F1? Is this where Marvel is right now?
Yeah, it's garbage. It's the same script. I'm telling you. Like
Is this where Marvel is like?
I am not watching another.
So wait, what's the projection for Fantastic Four? 600, 650?
No, below 600.
No, John. That's Superman. Fantastic Four right now, bro. It's gonna make like right now. It's 45 minutes for the second weekend.
Has Superman broke even?
Oh yeah, it's done.
Yes, bro.
Yeah.
It's more than
No,
500 now.
bro, guys, remember the days where Marvel used to just sleepwalk 700?
Yeah,
Just like that was just like that's like that was basically Marvel's flow was 700 or 650. That was like bad for Marvel. That's like Ant-Man.
And Superman, right? With Superman, it has very good legs. Because like there are three big movies that are coming out this summer. Jurassic World, which is going to do the best, it's going to earn like 750 million. Bro, it's dinosaurs. Families watch dinosaurs.
Yeah, bro, Jurassic. That's just a cheat code, bro. I don't get it, bro. I don't get that.
No, it's dinosaur, man. Families watch it, like they love it. And then Superman is probably going to earn like 650, 700 mil. It's definitely going to be lower than Man of Steel. Fantastic Four, I don't think it's going to hit 600. I actually don't even think it's going to hit.
No, just stop it. It's hitting 600. It's hitting 600.
Speak.
No, stop it. Casey, we're gonna fight. Casey, you're not telling me that's fantastic. Casey, this is their third time rebooting this movie.
Right now,
third reboot, and you're gonna come with a 600. Stop it, bro.
Okay.
Yeah, thank goodness. It's a trash movie. Like, thank goodness.
Right now it's at 241 mil, right? Second, by the end of this weekend, it's probably going to be 350ish max.
Oh, I don't know about that.
Yeah,
because 100 because if the 60% drop thing is correct, then it's going to be like 350.
Wait, this Jurassic World. How does this thing? So Jurassic World, 700.
Yeah, family.
Yeah,
it's family movie. It was family movie.
The acting was no good. It's just like the movie.
Yeah, it gets for the kids as well.
Yeah.
Oh my god, bro.
And it's
kids, wait, people just want to see dinosaurs eat people. That's what I want to see.
Oh my god, bro! There's a good chance Fantastic Four is going to earn less than How to Train Your Dragon.
Yeah, you know what? I think Supergirl will even do better than Fantastic Four.
It's actually
Okay. Come on. No, guys. Okay,
face as well.
Oh yeah. No. I'm telling no. It's gonna go over 600. It's gonna go over 600.
I think it just gets below it. There's an analogy of what you said of so Marvel films. They make 700 easy. It's like it takes like 10 years to build. What was it like 10, 15 years to build a city, but it takes about 1 day to burn it all down.
Yes,
that's literally Marvel.
Okay, but now my question is, what burns down the building? What was the event that burnt it all down?
Terrible script. It's the same. No, it's the same as what's it called?
No. Ram got it. Eternals. Because what Eternals was supposed to do was this is now going to kick off the entire thing. It so didn't hit. Because remember, Eternals, it came out after, was that the first one after Endgame?
No. Spider-Man
it was like the second one.
So, okay, so I think it was No Way Home, Multiverse of Madness, then it was Eternals.
No.
Black Widow. Black Widow was
as well.
It was Spider-Man then Black Widow.
No, but the events of Black Widow were before Avengers, right?
Yeah, I'll say it's third or fourth.
No. But I think no. Eternals. That was a moment that things went wrong.
Because you look at the
Because remember, before Eternals was like, oh, Marvel is hiding everything, and there was such a huge thing of Eternals now being like the next, and it so didn't hit from that point on. It just
You know what it
it just
was?
was.
You know what
Sorry,
Japan
yeah,
did?
it's
also
true. Yeah, you got those
coincided.
right. Far From Home, yeah, Far From
Do
Home.
you know what
No,
also
have a-
coincided as well
okay,
with that?
Sorry, Ram, sorry, Ram.
All the TV shows as well.
Exactly.
TV shows as well.
Yes,
That's
yes,
what
see,
really
that's
bombed
what-
it because
that's
after Endgame, they had the WandaVision, which people liked. The mass liked it. It was a good show for the masses, but with Eternals, I think it coincided with the likes of She-Hulk and stuff like that, and it was just a really, really, very bad period for Marvel. And I think if you look at that cast as well, for
the third
Eternals,
Ant-Man as well. The third
Oh, yes,
Ant-Man
Yes,
Quantumania.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
And also remember, and also the whole Kang thing as well. And here's the thing: even if we take away the whole Jonathan Majors controversy, how does Ant-Man defeat your next big, massive
No,
villain?
it wasn't. No, it wasn't even Ant-Man. It was the Ants.
The Ants.
Yeah, it was a movie.
The Ant Army. Big up the Ant Army, man.
Yes. Oh no. But I do think that because, like, guys, I'll be real with you, bro. Eternals was boring, man. Great to look at, but that film was boring.
It's the cast as well.
Guys, I have a
the
solution
cast that they had.
No,
It was like it was meant to be what Thunderbolts, because you think you had Richard Madden in it, who's one of the most
Game of Thrones. Yes, Game of Thrones. Yeah.
well. Gemma Chan, who's also up and coming as well. You had Angelina Jolie, like Salma Hayek. Yo,
yeah,
that was meant to be your game changer. And
I have a solution. Yeah.
Wait, should I give you the list of the whole project since?
Okay, hold on. Jijiman, I'll come to you. Jason Jijiman.
Yeah. I have a solution for Marvel. Like, this will be the biggest risk, but I think everyone will love it. Like, I think they should create like villain instead of superheroes, focus on the bad guys. Because look, everyone is excited about.
So, no. What's it called? Suicide Squad.
Yeah, but they should focus. I swear they will do well because it's like everyone's excited about.
But you have to no.
That was Thunderbolts.
That's what Thunderbolts meant to be.
But
But see, no, that's what I thought they were supposed to be. I thought, and that's why I thought, oh, this could be interesting if you just have, because what I thought of the Thunderbolts was you have the main Avengers, but you have these rogue guys who now are totally separate, and maybe you now have a thing where you have these rogue guys who are unwanted against the actual Avengers, but it's Disney. Disney are never going to do that.
Yeah, but like I watched the trailer for Thunderbolts. It looked like it was a joke. I need like serious, like some guy is like, it has to be so controversial. It makes the news, and it's like
no. But you have to understand that it's Disney, it's Mickey Mouse. And they will never go against what their brand is. And with Mickey Mouse, Disney, and everything, they're not making a group of. They're not making like a Suicide Squad where these are just this villain. It's not going to happen. Basically, my thing is that, bro. To be honest, I told you that the best character post Endgame is is what's it called? US agents.
What?
Really?
Yes. Like what's it called? The crazy Captain America from the series. Kurt Russell's kid.
Okay.
No. I mean, like Ram, who's been a more interesting character than his character post Endgame?
Moon Knight.
No.
Agatha.
You see, great costume.
First 3 episodes. Get 3 first episodes.
Oh yeah, but that thing fell off, bro. It fell off.
You didn't like Oscar Isaac as Moon Knight.
No. He was good.
3 episodes were good, but then they nerfed it after that.
Yeah,
that was shit.
the writing just fell off a cliff in the last few episodes, man. It's fell off a cliff. Yeah. But I just see, for me, I thought that we just look at the idea of US agents. If he's not the leader of this rogue group who now go on these crazy missions, that could be something that's pretty interesting. But you've now made them like the new Avengers. I'm like, it's not going to work. I'm sorry, because you will always compare them to Iron Man, Cap, Hulk, and people, and you're not going to get more iconic than freaking Captain America, Iron Man, and freaking Hulk. These are like some of the most iconic characters in comic books. So you're replacing Iron Man, Cap, Thor, Hulk with Yelena.
Well, what about the Red Russian?
Oh, what? Red Guardian.
Should I go through the MCU project since Endgame?
Is that
sorry, just hold on, just go for it. Go through the
Right. So
project.
how many hits and misses do you reckon there is? So from Endgame since, so you got WandaVision.
hit?
It was for the
For me, it is endable, but you continue.
No. It was a hit though.
Is a hit.
Okay.
Deadpool, Wolverine.
Hit.
Shang-Chi.
Medium.
I think that was a hit. Now, ending was rough. I think that was a hit. That was a hit, yes.
Wait. You think Deadpool and Wolverine was a hit?
It does.
Yeah, of course it was a hit.
It made 1.3
financially
billion.
or as a movie?
Financially,
I think,
it was a hit.
basically just its general impact. Its general impact with the audiences and non-culture was it was. So take your bites out of it. Deadpool or Wolverine, it was a hit. It was a hit.
So you got Falcon and Winter Soldier.
Hit.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't.
It was iffy.
No. I liked it, but it's like for me, that's my favorite of the TV shows. But it was not a hit. It wasn't a hit. No.
We got Far From Home.
Oh, massive hit.
Hits. Oh, huge hits. Yeah, massive hits.
Eternals.
Oh, failure.
Miss.
Flop.
Massive miss.
No Way Home.
Massive.
Huge hits. Huge hits.
Massive hit.
Multiverse of Madness.
Oh, flop.
That's
a flop.
I haven't even heard of it.
And that was a costly flop. That was a costly flop. But yeah,
Really
Hawkeye.
Flop.
Moon Knight.
Flop.
That's a
Wakanda
superhero
Forever.
movie?
Hit.
Hits.
You guys ready for the next two?
Oh god.
Actually, no, next three. Echo.
Okay.
Flop.
What?
Flopinski.
That was a superhero movie.
No, it was
She-Hulk.
It's a TV series, right?
Flop.
Last time I've had that.
Miss
So
Marvel.
Oh,
Flop.
Miss Marvel.
Oh no,
Jesus Christ, bro.
No, it was
Love and Thunder.
What was the one before Miss
Flop.
Marvel?
Bro, how many of these?
No, it went
just
Echo,
going
She-Hulk,
through it.
Miss Marvel.
No,
All back to back.
Go on, because there are a lot of flops that are going to come in.
Yeah, Love and
Ah,
Thunder.
J to us. Just
Flop,
simple.
flop,
If I don't know the movie, it's a flop. Just,
You got Ironheart.
Flop.
Massive flop.
Quantumania.
Flop.
yeah, there's a
That's
movie.
fair, though.
Marvel
Guardians of the
movie.
Galaxy 3.
Hit.
Hits. That was a hit. Hits.
But kind of hit,
Secret
but kind of hit.
Invasion.
Flop.
Big flop.
Huge flop. Huge flop.
Oh, big
The
flop.
Mark.
Flop. Whoa.
Huge flop.
That's a bomb.
I
That's
for All Along.
Yeah, he actually hit.
Flop.
Hits. It was a hit. I think that was a hit. Like
No,
a
it was
mid
a
hit.
flop, Pablo,
No,
man.
No. It was.
No, it wasn't, man.
No. From how it was received critically, I think it was like a mid hit. Not a huge hit, but a mid hit.
Here's the thing with Agatha along. It was basically made for like LGBT people. Like that's the whole. That was
Yeah, that's true.
And
Born
it-
Again.
What?
Oh, hit.
Flop.
Born Again.
No, it's a flop. It's a
No,
flop.
that flopped.
It
Like
flopped
flopped
badly.
hard.
It flopped badly.
Wait,
Never
wait,
had
so-
a leading rating once. Never
Wait,
had a
wait.
leading rating once.
Born
So is
Again
this-
is
is
the new
it-
Daredevil series that came out.
Yeah.
It flopped really
Oh,
hard. Like,
Daredevil.
viewership was low.
Did it?
It had
Never
lower
had-
viewership than what's the Star Wars thing called?
Oh, Andor.
Andor, yeah.
No, the really bad one. What's
Oh,
it called?
Oh, Acolytes.
Yeah, it got low ratings on that.
Yeah.
It's a flop.
Brave New World,
Oh, flop. Huge flop.
Bad flop.
Thunderbolts,
Flop.
It's a flop. It's a flop. Yeah.
It's a flop.
Fantastic
It's a
Four.
flop.
It's gonna be a hit,
Wait,
but not a big.
Thunderbolts a flop.
What about Love and Thunder?
It's no.
Love and Thunder was after Miss Marvel.
So okay. Thunderbolts. It was critically very well received,
But it's a
but it
flop.
flopped at the box office. So is that considered a flop?
Yeah.
Was
because
it?
I wouldn't
people
say it's a flop.
No. What's it called?
Think about it.
Thunderbolts has a budget of 180 and it only made 380.
Yeah, it's a flop. So
Yeah,
What about Madam Web, man? What about
People
Madam
aren't
Web?
bothered about it after the first week, then it's a flop, man.
What about
Yeah,
Madam Web?
No, but that back to
Yeah,
back
that's
to
what
back
I'm
is
saying.
disgusting. So you had Echo. So the worst back to back is Echo, She-Hulk, Miss Marvel, Love and Thunder, and Ironheart.
Okay, now I don't want to be that guy because Casey has already been that guy. What is the trend you see in all those flops?
I prefer not to speak.
I prefer not to speak. I prefer to speak. I'll say nothing.
No, how the issue? No. It's not.
Whoa,
okay,
let's just
I
be
don't-
real, bro.
It's not women, bro. It's like let's. Okay. They're
Oh, no,
they-
but see, you have to, okay, see, this goes to writing and everything. Of course, you can have women in it. If you try to force the agenda, it will always come across as disingenuine and trash. Again,
because-
bro, no, but because we could put it like, bro, like one of my favorite films is Kill Bill Volume 1.
Yeah.
Starring a female character.
Yes.
But that is a
Alien.
genuine film.
Aliens.
That's it's coming from a genuine place. Aliens. No, for me, Alien, no, the real film is Aliens, the director's cut. That's one of the best sci-fi films of all time. But it's coming from a genuine place, and it is being truly authentic. The thing with this whole MC stuff is that it's not coming from a genuine place. You're already thinking of agenda, woman, agenda, rather than Kill Bill was like, oh no, I have this view of this character is a female, not because I'm trying to push an agenda, because no, she needs to be a female based on the story I've written.
No,
That is from an organic place.
I feel like they're forgetting their core audience. Core audience of superhero films are guys. They're boys.
I've been saying that for so long.
There's no one to
No,
relate to.
and also, okay. People, this may run people wrong way. You want a woman in it, she better look freaking amazing or have huge tits, huge ass, and a great body and great to look at.
I don't agree with
Wait.
You're a power.
Bro, it's basically, again, you have to know what this kind of audience is.
What about Meryl
And
Streep?
the audience of people, especially these comic book fanboys, is they're of a particular audience. But okay, put it this way. Here's the thing.
Hold on. Why did Madam flop? It had Sydney Sweeney in it. Why did it flop?
Because it was
And
Casey.
Dakota Johnson.
No, Casey.
Who said Sweeney?
Isabella
Casey.
Merced.
Wait. Casey, have you tried to watch a scene in that film? Just
No, I
one
haven't even
scene,
watched
any
the
scene.
trailer. I haven't even watched the trailer for that, but like.
No. Casey, try and watch it. Just Casey, see if you can get through a scene in that
What's the
film.
movie?
Madam Trash, Madam Web. No, guys. Madam Web, forget comic books. It might be one of the worst films of all time. Like, there's an argument that it's one of the worst films of all time.
Can we do worst films of all time?
Name worse.
Ram. Sorry, I've just seen scenes. Ram, some of the scenes I've seen from Madam Web, they don't make sense.
I know. But
as in, just from an pure editing, blocking, structures of scenes.
Yeah.
Wait, do you reckon the Sony Marvel universe is the worst universe of Marvel?
It's the worst of all time.
Because I'm going through these movies. So you got Venom, Let There Be Carnage, Morbius, Madam Web, Venom: The Last Dance.
To be fair to Venom, I think the song is nice.
No.
Craven the Hunter. Does anyone watch Craven the Hunter?
No.
Hell no.
Oh my god, that Craven. You see, no. You see, you know what pisses me off about Sony? These guys are giving us all these characters from Spider-Man that we don't give a shit about. You guys are one episode characters. No. Craven
the Hunter is a great character. Now, Madam Web appeared in one damn episode, bro. See, no one cares about Madam Web. Let's just stop that right now.
No, nobody cares about Madam Web as the main character. That's the thing. There are some people that I'm sorry, they don't have main character energy. They just don't.
But I think it's true. Craven Hunter is a great. We don't need a Craven the Hunter film. Stop it. And also, what's the further? I'm sorry. Why are you doing a film about Venom, a villain, Spider-Man's main villain? Why am I watching a film about Venom?
Unless it's going to be like Deadpool, I wasn't expecting Venom to be an anti-hero. I was just expecting him to be.
Venom is an anti-hero. Venom is an anti-hero.
You know that's like doing an Ultra movie by itself. Like that makes no sense.
No, I think they tried to go with the whole Agent Venom kind of thing.
No. But let's just see. Do you know the key issue with MCU right now? The key thing we're problem right now, Blade. So the very wait, hold on.
Emotions about Blade.
No, but here's it. The very fact that it's taking you this long to make Blade, and do you know why it's taking them this long? They're trying to figure out how Blade fits into the MCU, and Mahershala Ali has said, "No, I'm a 2-time Oscar winner. I'm not making a film with this script."
But Blade is an R-rated movie. It's not like a. It never is like a $1 billion movie.
No. But here's the thing.
It has to be like Daredevil. Yeah.
But I think the issue though is basically if you've read some of the issues with the Blade film is pretty much the issue with Blade is that they've been 100%. They're trying to. I think it's like Midnight Suns or something. And remember, he had a post-credit scene at the end of Eternals. They're trying to fit him into the MCU, and I think because in one script he wasn't the main character. His daughter was the main character in one of the scripts. So the reason why all these people are walking away is because I believe that my Mahershala is that I'm a two-time Oscar winner. I'm not making that damn film because I know how important Blade is. And I know what Snipes did in 98. I'm not going to put out some mid-tier film and just ruin the legacy of this character. So the issue is that they've been putting forward the scripts and Mahershala has been saying, no, do you know what it means where it's taking 6-7 years? I do know what Kevin Feige says that, oh, we didn't want to we didn't want to just put a leather costume on a guy and have him killing vampires.
I think it's buried, man. I think they're not even doing anything about it. They just forgot about it.
Yeah, you know.
No, hold on. So basically, no. The recent news story says that the Deadpool and Blade are not a priority on the Marvel list. That just came out like today, right now.
It won't work. Like you can't put Deadpool in the MCU. You can't put
basically Deadpool. You see, Deadpool and Blade don't work in the MCU. They don't work.
I think Deadpool might be a different reason because of the Blake Lively and who's that guy she's fighting with.
Oh yeah, the weird guy. The whole.
That's why they have it's.
No. But even if that was not issue, but see, Blade. Okay, let's just even talk about Blade. How does Blade work in the MCU?
No, it doesn't work. No,
you just make it its own thing.
I don't.
No, but they're too greedy. But see, my thing is just see. You have to understand that Deadpool was with Fox before the merger, so Deadpool 1 was under Fox, so, and that's Ryan Reynolds' baby. So Ryan Reynolds could always do a Deadpool Wolverine and just completely be separate because he already made his money and impact under Fox. The issue, see, Blade 1 in 19 that was under Fox, but the issue with Blade now is actually not sure. I think that was a new line. I don't know, but the issue with Blade now is it has been introduced into the MCU, and based off of this guy's track record of making films, it has to fit into the MCU aesthetic. And this is a vampire hunter who hunts vampires. How does that fit into Thunderbolt and stuff? Sorry, Gatlo, what's it, Gatlo?
There's going to be an undead joke in that this thing. There's going to be an undead joke.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, no, but Gatlo, my thing is that how do you have a vampire hunter in the MCU? How?
Do you think the Punisher works in the MCU?
Hell no.
That's what I'm confused. He's going to be like Spider-Man.
But that's Sony. That's not MCU. That's Sony.
No. The Spider-Man movie that's coming out is with Punisher.
But that's under the Sony. That's not under the MCU guys.
Isn't it like it's 50-50 split?
Oh, can I say something?
No. That was only for that section. But that film is a pure Sony film.
Can I say something? Can I say something?
Yeah.
I don't even think Spider-Man works in the MCU.
Huh? Of course he does.
No, I don't even think he works. He's not Spider-Man. The way they have done it is not Spider-Man. Listen, Spider-Man is not.
It's because of the way they introduced the dude.
Spider-Man is supposed to be a lone guy. Like he's like there are some characters that are supposed to be alone. And Spider-Man.
No. If you read the comics and everything, Spider-Man interacts with several characters, bro.
No, I get where he's coming from. He's supposed to have started alone. He didn't start alone.
Yes.
True. No. Here's the thing. Spider-Man works in the MCU, but you need to establish him first, which they never did. Yeah, so the issue that Spider-Man has no agency. Because he's where's Daddy Iron Man?
No, but here's the thing. His first, hold on, sorry. His first solo movie came as a post-Civil War kind of stuff, which is crazy. Homecoming should have come before Civil War.
Or they had no choice. They had no choice because it was still owning rights. That was the issue.
No, but that's the thing. Homecoming should still have been a movie that what happened in Homecoming should have happened before what happened to Civil War, even if Homecoming came after, like what they did for Black Widow. Because the way they introduced this dude as already established in their universe in that place, and Homecoming just continued that. It wasn't an origin story. It was just the first Spider-Man movie. It didn't show any origin. I have no idea. There was never an Uncle Ben in that movie at all.
Yeah.
there was no establishment of what that guy was,
No, no,
except for he was just Spider-Man.
No, Gatlow.
No, wait, no. I'll probably say, do you want a hot take? There's never been, since the whole MCU, there's never been a Spider-Man film.
Yeah, that's what I mean. No, Habo.
We've never had a Spider-Man film.
Okay.
We've had an Iron Boy film,
Yes.
and we've had a film with 3 Spider-Men. We've not actually had a Spider-Man film.
How do you have a Spider-Man? How do you have like 3 Spider-Man movies? You don't have Venom in them. You don't have a Green Goblin that is from your universe. You don't have you don't have Harry Osborn. Bro, his best friend. His best friend. Like, they put that.
His best friend's Chinese now.
No, out of all of his proper villains, the only villain that was there was Mysterio. That is from the MCU.
And they messed him up.
Yes.
How do you have Jake Gyllenhaal and you get Jake Gyllenhaal and you have Mysterio?
No, guys. This is the big kicker. What is Mysterio's power? He uses his gadgets as indigenous for the illusions, right?
Illusions, yeah.
Whose gadgets were they using?
Oh yeah, Iron Man's.
Exactly. Yeah. So everything still revolved around Homeboy, Iron Man. Literally, it was literally these guys were just. It was like continuing Iron Man's legacy, either through Mysterio or through Spider-Man.
Oh, no, for me. No. See, that's when I knew that. That's when I knew that MCU was spoken. The fact that this is literally the most iconic character of all time, and you're still making him Iron Man's boy.
No,
and I'm like, you know what? That the amount of disrespect they give to Spider-Man was ridiculous.
In Far From Home, right? The third one.
Yeah.
Doctor Strange.
Bro, no. That's the second one. Far From Home is the second one. No way. You mean No Way Home? No Way Home.
No Way Home is the third one.
Yeah.
Home, but I'm home. Like Doctor Strange. Doctor Strange is the main guy. Like he's the one who does all the important stuff in that movie.
Yeah.
No, not just that.
No. Green Goblin's the best character in his own movie. That makes
no. Yes, it's not. The key thing about No Way Home is who are the characters you really care about? It's Tobey Maguire and Andrew Garfield.
Thank you.
Bro, as I told you, when I saw that in the cinema, I think I lost all my eardrums. When Andrew Garfield came through, the girls behind me, I've never heard anyone scream that loud before in my entire life. And so you know, like, I don't know what was said in that scene. Because all I heard were just screaming girls for like that entire scene.
Let's be honest. Andrew Garfield is like the most Spider-Man out there.
Exactly.
He's been the best. He's the best Spider-Man. He's the best Spider-Man. It's just that
I remember the time when he was looking for the lizard, and the guy just did a spider web throughout the entire tunnel.
Yeah, no, it's not. See, my thing is
that's what a spider does.
It's for me. It's just that the films were trash, but the best actor and the best performance is Andrew Garfield. Tom Holland,
not even just the best performance.
He's a break.
Spider-Man. The way his Spider-Man is exactly how I expect Spider-Man to be. Like how the guy crawled around one villain, webbing him throughout. There are just some things that he does that you're like, yeah, this is a spider.
But in fairness though, and this might be just MCU films, that the best I've seen Spider-Man on film was Civil War. That's the best. The closest, like, oh, this is what it's like in the comics. This is what's like in the cartoons. Was in Civil War.
Yeah.
Wait, are you saying MCU Spider-Man?
That's when he's with people. Yeah, when he's teaming up with other people. That's how you could say. Yeah.
He's coming out with drugs
as alone. Nah, like we've not. I think Andrew Garfield was the closest.
Yeah, I mean, no, but guys, you can't make a Blade film. That's what I'm saying. You can't come up with a Blade film. That's what you want me to believe. Do you know how diabolical that is, to quote KJ?
Blade, I think the thing is, like, Blade is a pretty niche character. Like, it's not gonna earn like $1 billion. That's for sure.
Oh,
it's gonna earn, yeah. But I think that's why.
And also, do you know the key thing? And this is what I found out. And this is real. Kevin Feige never wanted to do Blade. Do you know what happened? Mahershala Ali actually came to Feige wanting to do Blade. And I was like, oh, okay, how can I figure it in? Down to Kevin Feige, there never be Blade. Because Feige knows that Blade does not work with what I'm trying to do. So the issue that Feige never wanted to do Blade. But you've got a 2-time Oscar winner. Okay, maybe you can use that to do, but he never wanted to do Blade.
Hold on, did anybody watch?
It was like a different, thing.
Metal Heart recently.
Ironheart.
Yeah.
Metal.
I didn't watch it. I didn't watch it.
Oh, no. But see, this was it. I saw Ironheart. You see, for me, in my view, and this way, all MCU TV shows for me have been trash.
Wait, Ikich, I have a question.
So hold on. I'll come to Iki. They're very trash, but for me, Ironheart, I think, is better than most of the MCU TV shows. But again, it's such a low bar. It's not saying much.
Wait,
So
Galak, I'll just say something to you about the Ironheart suit has solar panels, but it uses energy from moonlight in some of the scenes.
Look, wait, what's it called? Iki, what's the question? Iki, what's the question?
No, I was just asking when we're talking about the Skepta thing.
Oh, okay. Wait, hold on. So, wait, let me just read it. So, has anybody been keeping forward with this rap beef between Skepta and General Lucas?
I don't even.
I can't lie. No one cares about it.
I
No
don't
one
even know who
cares
these
about
guys
it.
are, man. I don't even know what that is.
Wait, okay, Casey, do you listen to rap?
I don't listen to music.
Casey's me with movies, man.
Yeah, but I told you.
I won't lie.
No.
I'm similar. I won't lie to you.
No. Okay. Pretty soon. Just to round this whole thing off. Basically, my thing here is Doomsday's going to make a lot of money. But guys, I think the jig is up.
About. I've not watched the movies you guys are talking about.
As in which movies?
The two movies you're talking about right now.
You've not seen Fantastic Four or Superman?
Because honestly, I'm kind of
also you check. Okay, so what checked you out of MCU?
What didn't check me out?
Jesus.
After I won't lie to you. Maybe it started from around Endgame and Infinity War and stuff like that. After Endgame, I won't lie to you. I came out of that movie a bit disappointed to a degree. But everybody was so hyped up about. Everybody was so hyped up about it. I was like, maybe I'm wrong. But
no, you're not.
No, because
you do that.
Because that movie, I'm sorry, it was 3 hours of rounding up some characters that I'm like, I'm good to see you again. I don't care. Like, I'm sorry. Like all those.
Long. I'll be real with you. I think I've only seen the Endgame from start to finish twice. It's not a good film.
I watched the end.
It's all about the end. It's all about the ending. No. But basically, it's all about when they all come back, when it says Avengers Assemble, and the end credits. That's it.
No, and then when all the women line up.
Oh yeah, true.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I want to talk about. See, that shit is so cringe. I'm tired of this MCU. Shout out Ned Rodgers for coining that shit.
Who came up with that?
I think it was Nedrotics, the one guy.
That method.
Because he's completely correct. Because Kevin Feige said it himself, he wants to make it more female and whatnot. And here's the annoying thing. You can make a superhero movie. Like when I was younger, one of my favorite female superhero stuff was Powerpuff Girls. I love that shit.
Powerpuff Girls was great.
It was nice. But here's the funny thing. The way they organize these women to come out as perfect, but they are still victims and they are whiny and they are always chatting. It's so annoying. And there is literally no story there. It's just a preachy series like She-Hulk, WandaVision. Like WandaVision, bro, you enslaved an entire camp, but they should be thankful for you for freeing them. Bitch, you're the one that enslaved us in the first place. What do you mean that we will never be? I watched that scene and I was like, what the hell?
They enslaved an entire camp.
Yeah, can you tell me? Because I didn't watch it.
The Scarlet Witch. That whole town they're in, she enslaves all the people in their mind, and then she frees them, and then they're like, you should thank me.
Isn't she a superhero?
No,
she's
hold
not.
on. She's not. What about that photon chick, the black Marvel, that girl? She was like, they'll never know what you did to them. I'm like, isn't she the one that put them?
No,
in
you don't know what you know. They will never know how much you sacrificed.
I'm like, sacrifice what? And Sam Pigeon, that guy that was saying you need to do better, Senator, because some dude, some girl blew up this thing. He said you should not call them terrorists. You killed people. I don't give a shit if you're a child or you're a toddler. Bro, shout out Nigeria. You're 13, you're old now. Bro, if you go and blow this thing up, you're a terrorist. I don't give a shit if you're a boy, woman, or whatever. You're a terrorist. Like I'm telling you, it stopped making sense. It's everything was just about agenda. So much so that I just gave
Oh,
up.
no,
I got tired.
no, no. But
I
see,
just
here's the
said
thing.
no. I'm not watching this thing again.
See,
I
here's the thing
told
because
you, I got raised pressure to go and watch Black Panther too.
oh wow.
Shuri, how is Shuri the next Black Panther? I'm sorry,
Oh
she
no, no,
doesn't
no, no,
have
no.
that
But
vibe.
we already know.
She doesn't
But
have that vibe at all.
like we already know what that's like. They had to make that film. But put it this way, because I think like I just see like man in the streets who's like obviously a huge MCU. Here's the thing: if you're an MCU guy, all power to you. I'm not here to be like, oh, don't. I'm not an MCU guy. I simply aren't. And what you can't deny is that stretch from '08 to 2019 is never been replicated
Yeah,
again.
no one can have no one can deny
It's
it. Like
not.
at
It's
one
not.
point, no. How after 2015, every MCU movie was making more than $800 million.
Yeah, easily. No, 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 no. But basically, my thing is that nothing lasts forever. That run they were on is something the likes that we'll never ever see again. And people just have to accept that it's over. It's the end. Like, so you thought that you're just going to keep on making 700, 800 mil all the. Bro, as big as MCU is not Star Wars. Star Wars literally changed the industry. And even Star Wars is now struggling now. So nothing, no matter how good you create, is going to last forever. And what if Marvel is possible, and the it's because they're so greedy. If they're smart, is just make films.
No,
Pick a good pick a good director, writers, give them agency just to make it like for me, just make a Blade film with Mahershala Ali. Just make a Blade film.
No, because they need to tie it in. That's the reason why. That's the
No, and the way to tie it in big because that's where the real money is. But but you know what the issue is? How does that tying in work? Because all the films are good and you feel the need to watch all the films. If you now people have now lost faith in you, I'm not going to watch that TV show. I'm not going to watch that film.
Yeah.
So the whole tying in thing doesn't work anymore because guys have now lost faith in you. So the best thing to do is just make a film. No tying in, just a really good film.
And the funny thing is, it will take a while because no matter how good or because you guys have already trashed the entire. Endgame was literally 6 years ago. No, 6 years ago.
7.
It's been a while, bro. And
7,
even
right?
that Endgame itself, what's the whole point of? Because according to people's argument in 2019, after I watched that Endgame, the argument was like, "Oh, we're saying goodbye to all these characters." I'm sorry, who's Doom now? Who's Doom? Are they thinking of bringing back Chris Evans?
I guarantee you.
These guys are not really gone. So I'm like, I didn't get.
But it's Chris Evans back.
I just need a good movie. I didn't need.
I guarantee you, Captain America is gonna show up either in
100%.
or Secret Wars.
Guys, it's not even a bet. Captain America's coming back.
Yeah.
Like, bro, no. Put it this way. Kevin Feige actually came out and said that the reason why Brave New World flopped is because it was the first one without Chris Evans. That's code for saying that we are bringing Chris Evans back. If we're bringing Downey Jr. back, we're bringing Chris Evans back. Multiverse, alternate universe, universe 612, he's going to come back. And then you look at this, you're like, okay, what? I mean, so what was the point of the end game then?
No. You see, there was no point. But here's the funny thing, HH. When the MCU started, I didn't go there to watch Robert Downey Jr. I didn't go there to watch Chris Evans. I went to the movie to see Tony Stark. I went to the movie to go and see Steve Rogers. I'm sorry, but that's who I went to the movie to go and see. So even if you bring them back in some pretense, like bringing him back as Doctor Doom and this, it will not hit the same.
And also, Gatlock, to support your points, Downey Jr. actually made films during his heyday. I think one was called The Judge and Everything. All flopped. So people wonder that, oh no, Downey Jr. No. They're not going to see Downey Jr. Because if they were, that means those films that you did while you were Iron Man would still do well, and they did not do well. So if it's not Iron Man and it's just Downey Jr., I don't basically it's going to be a real test to see what the interest from the general masses will be just to having Downey Jr. in there, not Iron Man, but just Downey Jr.
When I first saw Chris Evans as Captain America, it was a bit weird for me because I already knew him as Johnny Storm from the Fantastic Four movies. But I watched the movie. Within that movie, I was like, "Nah, this is a different person." Because I went there to go and see Steve Rogers. Okay, no offense to Pigeon, But I'm not. I didn't like. He's okay as a side character. Okay, I'm not there to go and see him as a main character. Like, why are you making a fantastic? When I saw Endgame and I saw Steve Rogers old, I'm like, but there's a fantastic. There's Captain America 4 movie coming out. And you see, that's another thing that made Endgame a bit stupid because I'm like, there's Spider-Man coming out, so I even knew Infinity War Homeboy was coming back. The impact of that was useless. That's the another thing about this continuity. You already announced Spider-Man, but you killed him off in Infinity War. Of course, we need.
Yes. So yeah,
that's
but
the stupidity of the thing. And again, Captain America, they already said there's going to be a part 4. So I'm like, if it's not going to be Chris Evans, who the hell is going to be in Captain America? How do you have Captain America without Steve Rogers? And they're passing on the mantle. And
it's
passing on to the
Hold on. Okay.
They passed it on to the most. I don't want to say the most side chick. He's not. He was good as Falcon.
No. Let's put no. The biggest side chick is War Machine. That's the biggest side chick in this whole film. No. Do you know that War Machine is? My brother actually said this to me, and I couldn't stop laughing. You know, War Machine today, right now, is using Iron Man's tech from Iron Man 1. That's what he's using his Mac. He's using his tech from Iron Man 1. That's how useless that guy is.
Hand me down. Is that what you're trying to say?
It's literally hand me down, bro.
Yeah,
No.
Basically, no. Whenever Iron Man disposes of his stuff, he then hands it down to War Machine to use.
No. Hold on. Do you even know? You don't. No. Hold on. Wait. Hold on. You know the most annoying thing about that? I don't even watch these shows, but I actually watch the reviews of these shows, and according to what I heard, he's not even there anymore. What's his name? Rhodey. He's not there. It's not him. He's Skrull. So another impact of Endgame after Tony died, Homeboy was there. So that wasn't even Rhodey. Another thing that diminishes Endgame. So I'm like, that movie, honestly, the more years pass, the more I feel right about myself, feeling a bit about that movie, honestly.
Yeah.
I will say how I thought there was a comment that I saw from MC. It's like, problem is, can you imagine an MCU out without Downey Jr.? I honestly think I can.
Yes,
for me,
100%.
Downey Jr. It's Stark, man.
Exactly, like MCU for me is like it's like managing a football club. Like you have your cult players, but when they're done, you move on to the next person.
But Ram, the key thing though is just like a football club. So again, people like, man, can we have a okay, hold on, let me use a guy. Man, can we have another Kenny Dalglish? Can we have another Ian Rush? You have Robbie Fowler come through. Can we have another Robbie Fowler? What's it called? Torres comes through. Gerrard comes through. Because Gerrard and Torres can step up to and even be talked about in the same thing. It's just for their time as Ian Rush, Fowler, and Dalglish. The issue is who has the same charisma, acting ability, aura, and presence, and take on a character that Downey Jr. has.
So there is,
and that's the issue.
Who's the guy from?
Do you know something?
And get people to, I wouldn't say believe, but invest in that character, then it's possible.
But see, my thing though is, if you look at all of these guys right now, so the Helena character, Vanessa Kirby, and everything, they're all pretty decent actors. Downey Jr. is a very good actor. This guy got an Oscar nomination for Chaplin. This is a very, very good actor. So the issue is that, and also, the other thing as well, MC, these guys are cheapskates. Hence why they want to hire guys that they don't have to pay a premium for. Downey Jr., they got Downey Jr. on a premium because nobody wanted to hire him. Like, bro, Terrence Howard was paid more than Downey Jr. for Iron Man 1 because Terrence Howard was much of a bigger deal than Downey Jr. because nobody wanted to touch him. So the issue though is that if you're not going to bring someone to the level of like a Downey Jr., you're always going to suffer because here's the thing, Chris Evans is not a great actor, but you cast him well, he's going to, bro. Chris Evans has retired two roles now. He's retired Human Torch and Captain America. Those two roles, you nothing think of him. So the issue, though, is that if you don't get your characters right, it's always going to struggle because the issue now. Okay, I'm now going into Doomsday. Who's my Iron Man? Who is my Captain America?
MCU
but
were
have-
very good.
I'll ask you this though, Havok, yeah?
They were very
If
good at
you
doing that
had
before,
someone
casting
of
well.
the acting quality like a Jake Gyllenhaal as your main cast, could that be a possibility of
100%.
Of passing the torch?
But he's already been used up now. But again, if you bring in a Jake Gyllenhaal, who is an extremely good actor, that's someone that can definitely do something. See, put it this way. Now, I've heard rumors about this. Damson Idris, who was in F1. If he's now your Black Panther, that is someone that can now lead your thing. Not Anthony Mackie. Anthony Mackie is not a leading man. He has no charisma. He has no presence. Damson Idris, go look at F1. Damson Idris completely took over that movie. Like Brad Pitt got completely outacted by Javier Bardem and Damson Idris. So if Damson Idris is your Black Panther and the leader of your thing, that is a guy that can now follow in the footsteps of Downey Jr. Not Anthony Mackie.
And here's the issue, right? They can't recast Iron Man because I don't want to say, but it's borderline like Christopher Reeves. There's a reason why we didn't have a Superman for 30-ish years, basically, like until he died. There's a reason for that.
True.
And it's the same, by the way, it is whether you like it or not, Havo. Hugh Jackman is Wolverine for at least two generations.
He is.
I forever reject that. I forever
Give me my 5'8" Wolverine, man. Don't give me
There's another thing I'll never forget.
Stephen Graham as Wolverine.
No. So have you watched this thing called The Bear?
Yes, yeah.
It's like a TV show.
You mean
That's
no,
Wolverine.
No.
That's Wolverine.
That's Wolverine. There's another thing I'll never forgive MCU for.
I know he's a good actor. He's a good actor, but bro, like he doesn't have the charisma of Hugh Jackman. Hugh Jackman, you don't understand. Like for superhero movies, right? You need to be good.
Wait. Have you read the comics? Wolverine is not charismatic.
Doesn't matter.
He's a. What do it matter? No, see, people think that Wolverine, the character, is just what Hugh Jackman is. No, that's just Hugh Jackman's interpretation.
No,
the actual character of Wolverine is he's got small man syndrome.
No, you don't.
That's what he's not a leader. He's not charismatic or anything.
Would you argue Hugh Jackman's Wolverine is more like Cyclops?
Wolverine.
Hugh Jackman is Cyclops.
No, Havo. Wolverine has changed in the last 25 years. Wolverine is what Hugh Jackman is.
Because of Hugh Jackman.
No.
Yes,
I watch the cartoons.
No. But then, Casey, do you know my response to that? They brought out X-Men 97. And they had the same voice actors from when the cartoon came out in the 90s. If you look at the reception, so I think that literally it was arguably the most critically well-received cartoon of the year.
No.
And people were like, oh yeah, that's what Wolverine is supposed to be.
No, but that reception is but X-Men and the Spider-Man cartoon, they're watched by mostly comic book fans.
No.
Jackman is universal. Like his appeal is universal. Whether you like it or not. For the masses,
Casey, this dude is 50-something. Get the F out, bro, and let someone else step in. Get the F out. No, I'm sorry. I watched Deadpool and Wolverine, mate, you're too old. Get out. Leave the devil woman. Get it out, bro.
Would you argue though, that interpretation of Wolverine is still very, very good because of how good an actor Hugh Jackman is?
And do you know what the funny things? It's just how our brain works. It's like Tyrion. Peter Dinklage is a very good actor. A massive reason of why Tyrion is so endearing is how our brain works of his size and how important his size plays into the story. Trust me, you put Jeremy Allen White into Wolverine, the way we view the character will be completely different. Just based on, this is a guy that has to look up at people and he's shorter and he's got a much more of a gruntier demeanor. It totally changes our outlook on the character. And what people understand is that the beauty about Wolverine is that he's not the leader. That's why we liked him so much, because he's an outsider. And that's what made him interesting. Cyclops is the leader. Cyclops and Storm are the leaders. They're the guys that call shots. Wolverine is the outsider, the guy on the outside.
In the film, if you look at X2, it was, even though the X-Men had a mission in Alkali Lake, it was Wolverine was still seen as an outsider because it was his own motives within that film. Wouldn't you say that? Wouldn't you say that it still plays in part with the comics?
So, wait, in terms of what? What do you mean?
So you're saying that Wolverine's always an outsider. He does his own thing. He's not a part of that group in like, the comics, which is true.
Yes.
But wouldn't you say that that was still maintained in the films? Because even in like X-Men or X2, he was still going out finding his own motives rather than being.
No, but then look at the dynamics. Let's say you never read the comics and you looked at the X-Men films. Who would you see as the leader, Cyclops or Wolverine? Wolverine. If you never read the comics and you know nothing about the comics and all you know about X-Men were the films, you would think that no, Hugh Jackman is the leader, not James Marsden.
No, because
and the way it was presented was no, Wolverine is the leader.
No, that's the thing.
No. The team. Professor X is like the godfather, but basically, Professor X is Arne Slot. But who's Van Dyke? Van Dyke is Wolverine, not Cyclops. So that's the issue.
Cyclops is like, well, he's sold now, yes.
Actually, I don't even. Basically, Cyclops in the films, I don't even know what he'd be. Basically, bro, basically, those X-Men films, I hated those damn films. First of all, Cyclops is a bomb. Storm is short. And Halle Berry doesn't have... Bro, do you know how big of a deal Storm is? Halle Berry?
Storm is powerful.
Bro, Storm... and also, and she has a presence.
She was just moving like Kakashi in that movie, man. Like,
no. So, I mean, basically, like...
one of the few characters Thor has a lot of respect for. In the universe.
No. I mean, basically, my thing though is, Adash, that's crazy. Adash, that's crazy, bro.
No. Do you know?
What's it called? I think people have read it today. Patrick Schwarzenegger. So, have you seen White Lotus?
Which season?
The latest season. Basically, Arnie's son.
No one was.
That's your Cyclops. Hold up. Let me bring it up.
I can't see it.
No, I want to talk about another character that I won't forgive MCU for ruining. After you're done with Wolverine.
Wait, hold on. Wait, let me bring up a. Okay, there we go.
Wait, Gallup, can you say Hulk?
Yes. That I'm sorry. After the first Avengers movie,
that's the last time we saw the transformation of Hulk. That first Avengers movie.
Cyclops.
No.
Basically, puts a visor on him and everything. This kind of work as Cyclops.
Before Eternals, I would have put Richard Madden as Cyclops.
No, that's not. But Eternals though, Eternals. You see, if it wasn't already, basically, if they just want to ignore Eternals, that's a great Cyclops.
That's Rob Stark, right? That is Rob Stark.
Yeah, Rob Stark. That's Rob Stark. That'd be a great Cyclops, man.
Yeah, no, he's Cyclops. Yeah.
He
was in Eternals.
Gallup, what were you gonna say, Hulk?
Yes. About Hulk, man. Like, I'm sorry. Like, you know how hard it is to argue with new fans nowadays that Hulk is a beast? You know how hard this is? And you know how sad it is? Because when I was younger, us just saying Hulk was a beast was already a norm. Like, it was easy.
No, bro. Remember Hulk in that first Avengers film?
Boy,
he was good.
And remember that's Hulk and basically, it just was like crazy. Remember when you're watching Avengers and Thor throws his hammer and Hulk catches it and it goes down and we're like, what? Imagine how tough Mjolnir must be. Because we knew how much strong Hulk was. The fact that Hulk couldn't hold Mjolnir, we were like, God damn, man, this Mjolnir must be crazy. Obviously, and just even Thor fighting Hulk was such a big deal because you're like, bro, Thor is going toe-to-toe with freaking Hulk.
Yeah,
that has just all been gone.
And he's still lost. Deservedly so. That's the annoying thing about Hulk, right? Because I felt like everybody else got a power up except that guy. He just got weaker. He just looked like some big ass bulky dude. That was it. Hulk is supposed to be a terror. I grew up within the 2000s where we're dealing with mindless Hulk. I watched the Fantastic Four series, the mini one, F Meteor series. I saw Hulk versus the Tin. That shit made me laugh because he slapped up the Tin. He went to Wolverine, Hulk versus Wolverine, smacked up Wolverine. This guy nearly killed Thor in his own movie. There was the Hulk versus Thor movie. He nearly killed Hulk. This guy
but that's what I'm saying. Guys, how do we have we have a Marvel universe and Hulk doesn't exist? Gatlock. No. Gatlock. You know there's Hulk. You know Red Hulk is like a level. That's when you now go higher.
He's like Green Hulk plus something was injected in him. Like Green Hulk on steroids.
Hulk is a problem. Red Hulk is Hulk on steroids. Yeah. And Gatlock, he was defeated with cherry blossoms around by a speech.
How did he defeat him?
No, speech. No. Obama.
He speaks to Captain
America. Wait, hold on. Casey, think I'm lying. He got beaten by speech.
Wait, what?
No,
I'm not, guys. You think I'm speaking Mandarin? Hold on. Captain Falcon. No, hold on. Captain Falcon beats Red Hulk, not Hulk. Red Hulk.
But that's not actually because that's how you beat Hulk, though. Hulk is like in the comics and in the TV show, like it's usually like his girlfriend comes in and like just like calms him down. That's how.
Yeah, his girlfriand, not some random black dude. No offense,
not Captain America.
Unless you go like his daughter or something. There,
yeah.
I mean, basically, Hulk has just Hulk is
he's no longer.
Hulk used to be
no longer a threat.
Wait, did they make Hulk like shit?
No. The time I gave up on Hulk was Ragnarok. How is Thor beating you with no hammer? Thor with hammer, he should be struggling against the Hulk, let alone without any hammer. That shit pissed me off. Hulk, you are there. No, Hulk, you are there to be the strength of the team.
Gatlock. You know what they've done to Hulk,
right? And you're getting outmuscled by another character. Really?
No, but Gatlock.
Iron Man in Age of Ultron should not be decking you like that, bro. I don't care if he's a Hulk buster. You are there for strength. What use are you if Iron Man can do what you do and Thor can do what you do?
Gatlock. What they have done to Hulk, right, is basically what they have done to Spider-Man. They've taken all the core tenets out of it, which is that Hulk is basically like he's a screwed up human being, like who's suffering, and they made him a joke now.
He's the OG Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde.
Yeah,
that's what I loved about
him. There was always a fear of him turning into the Hulk. There's no fear anymore. What's the fear? Just talking.
No. But guys, again, let's just be real. It's this now. I think they've lost the rights and everything. But the fact is that the very nature of the Hulk, and especially say Jekyll and Hyde, is somewhat similar to Blade. Hulk really is a frightening character.
Exactly, yeah.
And deeply psychological. Like, everything about it, it's like, it deals with a lot of deep psychological issues, splits personality, dichotomy, and everything. No, that's not for Mickey Mouse.
You remember the Incredible Hulk movie that came after Iron Man? The Hulk in that is pretty, scary. I know it's a brick movie, but the Hulk in that, that's the proper Hulk.
The whole premise of that J2 is they followed the source material. It was, to be fair, he went up against,
and I think he killed people in that movie. But they, of course, they didn't want to,
it was
too much.
Wait, who watched the Mission Impossible film?
Oh yeah, I did.
Is it best film?
This year,
I'll take it.
Bro, look.
It was okay.
Okay, let me be real here. Tom Cruise. No. Tom Cruise. I hope you're listening. I know you're listening. Tom Cruise. You need to relax.
Yeah, I'm worried about it.
No. Gatlock. I'm not joking.
The last scene. Yeah.
How old is he?
Gatlock.
He's 62.
He's 62. Gatlock. No. That man is going to go too far, bro.
Bro,
I'm sorry. No. Bro, that scene. No, brother.
No, guys.
No, hold on.
Is that what that scene that's doing?
Yeah, no.
What did they do?
It's not. It's the plane scene. The plane scene. Guys, I told you that.
Yeah.
Do you know what it means? That plane scene. It was so crazy. The film ended, I then heard that it had another showing in another showing, and I went in again to watch that final scene again.
Did you pay for that? Did you pay for that?
No. You see,
No, I didn't pay. Because
the question?
the screening was just next to me.
It's a shameless
Is that plane scene, was that actually real? Like,
Yes.
that shit?
No. Watch.
Nah,
They
that's
actually showed the
scary,
making
bro.
of it.
No. That's the point. You see, that's the beauty of CGI and real. CGI, you just know it. When I was watching, I'm like, bro.
This guy's doing this.
No, but see, I've watched a lot of things like, I know what CG looks like. I said, no, this guy's doing it. So here's the thing. Of course, there are strings and everything. I don't care. He was really outside on a plane doing other stuff at 60 years of age. This guy is a psycho.
No, he's flying a plane. Then he's moving to another plane. Then that plane is crashing. And then while crashing, his parachute is on fire, and he's jumping with that parachute. He literally
It's
they showed the
madness.
clip of him jumping. But this guy he's a nut job. He's actually
The guy's nuts.
I didn't think you could top that train scene he did last year, man.
Oh, no,
he was on the train.
bro, easy, bro. Ethan Hunt's overage, easy.
Yeah, but Ethan Hunt is good. But I always say this.
Wait,
Like,
hold on. Jujuman, I'll come see Jujuman.
Yeah, the best scene in that Mission Impossible, I think, was the submarine one.
That was a great scene.
Yeah.
But since I think in all the film, bro, I think is it Fallout or Rogue Nation where he no, so I think is it Rogue Nation where he's holding on to the plane.
Yeah, it's the start of the movie.
No, that's Rogue
Nation.
I think that's 4.
No, Rogue Nation.
Is that Rogue Nation or no? I think that's Rogue Nation.
Number 4 is when he's on the Burj Khalifa.
And number six, you know when he jumped off, he broke his leg. He broke his leg and he carried on finishing the scene.
No, bro. I said like, no, that's thing where, do you know that plane really took off? And this mofo is really hanging onto that damn plane. I was like, I looked and say, guys, are you seeing what we're looking at? And also, hold up. And I think it's for us where he's hanging onto the helicopters, and I'm like, this guy's nuts.
No, but
are we all in agreement? He's the Hollywood goat. He's the Hollywood goat. Yeah?
He's the greatest action. He's the greatest action. He's the greatest movie star ever. Yes, he's the greatest movie star of all time.
No, but we gotta respect
because let's be real, he ain't no Tony Jaa. Because bro, go watch Ong Bak. because people say, oh, he's the white Jackie Chan. No, Jackie Chan is different.
No, but the thing is, we don't get.
But the thing is with Tom Cruise is he's a very, very good actor as well.
Oh no. Tom Cruise is the greatest movie star of all time because Tom Cruise can give you drama. He can give you sci-fi. He can give you Little Man. Bro, that's what I know. Tropic Thunder. Danny Jr. was not the funniest thing about Tropic Thunder. Tom Cruise was the funniest thing about Tropic Thunder. So the talent that this guy has is ridiculous.
I didn't. When I was younger, I didn't know Jackie Chan's moves were real until they started showing the bloopers in Russia 2 or Russia 1. Sorry.
No, but I think no. I think from Police Story, it was always known that this guy is like.
No, can you bring a Jock's comment right? No, this guy is sitting in those freaking
No, he flies those planes for real.
No, he can't fly.
He flies the planes. He parachutes. He parachutes.
Did Cruise and Jackie ever
everything? He
play in a movie? Ever. That would have been sick if both of them were ever there. Oh, man.
So Abdullah Wesen.
Like he even gave a gift to Pom Klementov, his co-star, jumped like 30 jumps, and then as like a gift for doing the movie and stuff. And this guy, like, not only is like he's a womanizer as well. Every single female star he works with seems to always have the hots for him. Now he's dating because I don't know if you've seen the rumors. He's now
Anna Dermas. The what's it called? Ballerina thing.
She's nice, but
no. But see, my thing though is Tom Cruise just needs to relax.
Why? No, he's going to space, right?
Casey, do you know that this guy's just gonna go over the edge? Casey, see yours because you say it's far. Casey, someone needs to just say, Tom, relax. Because Tom Cruise is like, oh, let me do more. Let me go more. So Tom, so what's you? Are you going to now do like a
space movie.
Basically, are you going to bungee jump from the moon down to Earth or something? Like, what's next?
In terms of franchise, which is the best franchise of all time?
Oh, Lord of the Rings. It's not even a question.
Yes, Lord of the Rings.
Okay, based on what?
I watched that movie.
No.
Action and storyline.
You see,
Lord of the Rings.
Okay. This is also what I said. Like, in terms of story, pure story, it's the first 3 Star Wars films.
It is Lord of the Rings.
Epicness, Lord of the Rings. And I'm going to be watching that bloody 4K on HBO Max tomorrow.
Do you know how good the movie? Do you know how good it is when the villain is only in the movie for 10 minutes?
Bro, shout out to your boy.
Sauron is the most menacing villain. He's only in the movies.
No, but
3 movies for 10 minutes.
Do you know what made me laugh? I watched that movie for the first time like a few years ago, 5 years or so, maybe 3 years. And I bought the extended cuts in Amazon. So I watched the whole 1, 2, 3 of Lord of the Rings.
Sorry,
and Lord have mercy.
Cap.
Here's the issue.
This is no, because if man, no. First 2 films go, 3 no.
Can I be honest? Godfather's not even his best film.
Who's?
But
Apocalypse Now.
Apocalypse Now.
In that Lord of the Rings, there were not many people that looked like us, but I was still happy with it.
Wait. Godlock, let me say a joke. So me and my family were like super upset. Like we are like because we're like very much into films. We're like a very film heavy family and everything. So I think it might have either been. I think it was Two Towers. It was Two Towers. So this is when you had to pretty much queue up to get into the cinema, and we were like at the front of the queue, and we looked at each other. We're like, I think it was my brother who said that. You know that we are 4 blacks who are standing right at the front of the queue of Lord of the Rings. I was like, hey, look, man. Okay, this is what it is.
A good movie is a good movie.
Oh, wait. Gatlock. No. Gatlock. Lord of the Rings is the whitest thing ever. Gatlock, do you know how good those films are? They're bloody amazing. I'm sorry. Because, for somebody who is obsessed with fantasy, Sword and Shield, Skyrim, and everything like that. Bro.
By the way,
bro, those films, guys. Those 3 Decembers will never be replicated again, bro. Watching those 3 films back to back, and it's that thing. No. Yeah, 01, 02, 03. Yeah, incredible. And I told you, it's even more fellowship that we need to know what we're going to see. When you saw Sauron, I shat myself. 100%. I pissed my pants.
Seeing
Sauron for the first time, I was like, what the hell is this?
Can I ask you something?
Oh, God, what?
I never understood, like, what is the issue? Like, Professor Tolkien wrote it because his point was that, so England is a Saxon country, right? But the Normans came in and, like, his whole thing was the Normans basically destroyed the Saxon culture. So his thing was, like, he's basically a linguist, and he knew, like, what the quote-unquote the original Saxon language was. His whole point was, like, I'm trying to give this country, like, a mythology. And what's wrong, bro? Like, it's a
No. But when you look at, and also, the character of Gimli even said so that it's pretty much, it's like a pro-colonialism theme.
How?
No. Bro, the character of Gimli, I've forgotten his name. He actually said that. Oh yeah, 100%. Go look at Return of the King. Look at all of the people they are fighting. Look at the image of all the people they are fighting.
Okay, hold on.
So basically, my thing, and also it's sort of like keeping a hold of our culture against foreign invaders.
No. It's just so stupid. Like people, but far right and like far left ideas, like it's if you read the novels, right?
Wait. Okay, Casey. I forgot. Okay, I forgot I'm just going to get the guy's name. Hold up. Gimli actor. John Rhys Davies. He was in Indiana Jones. This guy is a full-on conservative guy. He says, bro, Tolkien was about, preserving.
No, when I was younger,
and everything like that. So that's how good the effects were, bro.
No, but I have an issue.
Shout out to my guy Samwise, man. So that's the ghost. Him and Gollum.
Why did they do that for Hugh Jackman then?
Oh, Gatlock. So Darren Aronofsky, he wanted to do Wolverine. That was what he was going to do. What's Aronofsky?
That would have been
but see what, and actually what he was going to do was use what they did in Lord of the Rings, of where from a filming using camera trickery and perspectives, actually make Hugh Jackman like appear shorter, the way that they did for like John Rhys Davies and everything. So, which would have been interesting, but the thing happened, man.
No,
but wait, Casey. Whatever the case may be,
no, but I'm talking about,
those
like, I
films
don't
are
care-
super epic, bro. So who cares?
No, but it's not just the movies, but like for me, like the books are also like the greatest books ever written. It's heavy.
Bro,
Leave the scenery. Leave the
bro,
scenery.
have you read Red Wall? Mossflower. This is Red Wall and Mossflower is better. But basically,
Red One I have.
no. But to this day, I still don't care. The best trilogy of a beginning, middle, end is still Star Wars.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
It is.
Oh,
It
but
is.
the Oompa Loompas, man.
Bro, I still defend Return of the Jedi.
No,
Like, Return of the King is just epic. As a film and as an ending, I prefer Return of the Jedi to Return of the
You're
King.
gonna probably drop a big thing, but you haven't watched the new ones, have you? The new Star Wars ones. You haven't watched them.
No, we don't count those.
I really.
Bro,
I've only watched the new ones. I've only
those
watched the
films-
new ones.
how
I've
do
only
you
watched the new ones. I've only watched the new
work on
ones.
this channel too?
No. I had to bring in some specific ones in here as well.
I've only watched the new ones.
Wait,
I've
that's
never
like the
watched
first
old
brick
ones.
I've heard in these hangouts in like
I've never watched the
months.
old
But is it? No, but with Star Wars, right? Okay, here's what happened with Star Wars, man. It's just those three movies.
No,
right?
Rand Johnson is a moron. How do you have Luke Skywalker,
I heard
and
that the
he's
Orcs
a
have,
projection? The fuck?
I heard the orcs nowadays they have emotion and they have family. The fuck?
Oh, look, forget that.
We're not counting
No. I'm saying, no, basically, Star Wars, bro, the prequels, they were not great. But hey, you gave me Darth Maul and you gave me Jango Fett.
No.
Those two scenes,
Okay.
alone destroys everything in
well.
the
No, and I have.
All I know nowadays is that the Force is the power of one, the power of
No.
No. How with the prequel, right? Prequels I've come to realize, and it's that they're actually good stories. It's just the way they're executed.
Yeah.
Is so
No. The general story of like how Anakin came to the dark side,
Yeah.
it's a damn good story. It's just the execution
Yeah.
is wrong.
but
What to say? If George Lucas got a writer
Yeah,
and he got Spielberg
Spielberg. Yeah, I was gonna say that.
to do those films, no, bro. Why is Indiana Jones goated? That is George Lucas's idea, Spielberg's execution.
Yeah.
Like those, if Lucas just comes up, because nobody comes with better ideas than Lucas, bro. I'm sorry, his ideas are crazy. If he comes up with the ideas and Spielberg executes, finito
No, but
cappuccino.
that is the thing, right? That is the thing. It's with the sequels, right? There's nothing. There's no storyline. There's
No. I said no. Force Awakens is a remake of A New Hope.
Yeah.
Last Jedi is a moron trying to be submissive and undoes everything. Rise of Brick Walker.
Bro, that's like.
Wait, no, hold up. Everything that Luke Skywalker did was for nothing.
Exactly.
When he killed Palpatine, when he pretty much brought down Palpatine, that was it. It's like, so he really killed the brain body, and he bring Palpatine back? So, look, what the hell did he do?
No, the Return of the Jedi, the ending, Darth Vader saved Luke Skywalker by killing Palpatine, so he's got his redemption arc. He just lost that.
Oh, completely lost.
and you know.
Nah, those are nasty, man.
Another issue with like these Star Wars movies, that Star Wars movie is supposed to be like an event. It's supposed to be an event movie. What they did, like at least in those 4 or 5 years, right? They had this stupid solo movie, and the best movie was not even like an Anakin. It was Rogue One. Rogue One was the best. It is the best Disney Star Wars movie. So like they had like these 4 Star Wars movies within like this.
But see, for me personally, I'm a Matrix guy. That's my thing.
No, here's the thing. Matrix.
I'm Matrix. Now, case no, two. That's it. There are only 2 films. The rest don't exist. 2 films. Only 2 films.
What about number 4?
No, I saw this guy.
No, guys. I'm sorry right now. You know that might have giving me like brain damage. Like, I don't think I've actually emotionally recovered from that film.
No, I saw a review.
Like
or number 4 or number 3.
Four.
Four.
You see, three was a sledgehammer. 4 just ripped my ripped me to pieces.
So three was 4-0 and 4 was 8-2.
Gatlock 4 was
4 is a 7-1.
No. Gatlock 4 is 15-0. 4 is 15-0.
No, but Wachowski's, man, like, if you deep it, they have only made like maybe 2 or 3 good movies in their life. I mean, they are pretty good movies, but they.
Oh no! Wait. Have you seen Bound?
No, I have seen
Bound is a good film. Bound is really good. Bound is really good. Like, that's the film they made before the first Matrix. That's a really good film. Like, for me, I love Reloaded, bro. That film is freaking amazing. But
Matrix
Revolutions,
4, right? 4.
What did they resurrect?
Bro, Resurrections is but my thing though is you have to understand this. See, I'm a Matrix guy. My older brothers, they are Star Wars guys. Bro, watching my brother's face after Phantom Menace, bro. But that was bad. Bro, like after Last Jedi. Because Rian Johnson, I don't think Rian Johnson did what he did. What that guy did to Luke Skywalker in Last Jedi, like that's a crime.
You know the way you're feeling. You know the way you're feeling is like us Lord of the Rings fans feel after we watch season 1 of Rings of Power.
Oh, actually, but guys, people. I think I'm not talking about franchise. John Wick. John Wick right now currently is the best franchise.
No, but it isn't over, right? It's over.
No. What's it called? Donnie Yen is coming up with another film. Like, his character from John Wick 4 is an offshoot. So it's
What was his character from John Wick 4? That's a Chinese movie.
The blind guy,
right?
The blind guy.
Yeah.
So no. Basically, as of right now, John Wick is the best franchise. But look, Jurassic, it just shows you just how iconic that film was. Because there's been not a single film that's even come close to the first Jurassic Park. The fact that, and also let's be real, no film has come close to that's T-Rex. That's T-Rex in Jurassic Park. Not that.
It is okay. Jurassic Park. They're like Frozen. They're family movies, which is very fucked up if you deep it. But they are family movies. So they will
basically it's basically dinosaur tax. It's dinosaur tax.
That's family. Yeah, family.
Next year's probably the last Fast and Furious as well.
Oh, okay. No. Here's the thing, though. This is my thing.
That movie, man.
If Dune Messiah is a massive, okay, I'll get to Fast and Furious. If Dune Messiah, if Dune Messiah is like a massive hit, do you think they'll try and make it a franchise?
They're already doing that.
I know, because I'm watching the Dune. But do you think they'll be like, okay, bro, just come up with a damn story and just continue this whole damn thing?
What's the TV series called again? I couldn't get past the third episode.
Dune Prophecy. Look, very well made, but it's very dense. Okay, here's the thing, guys. I've only seen two Fast and Furious films, the first 2 films. When I heard that they went to space, I was like, all right.
That was 9. That was I think no. That was
wait. Hold on. Wait. Okay.
That was 9.
I thought it was a joke. Did they actually go to space, or was that a joke?
They went to space.
What the?
Okay, Abdullah.
It was Tej and
wait. So is this Ludacris and Tyrese?
Roman. Yeah. Ludacris.
Okay.
And Tyrese, yeah.
Abdullah, can you explain how the hell did they go to space? Like how?
So the guys from
No. Hold on. Let me explain. Abdullah, explain.
So the 2 guys from I think it was 2 guys from Too Fast and Too Furious. They made a comeback in number 9, and I can't remember his name. Who supposedly died, but he came back to life. And
the Japanese dude.
Yeah. Oh yes.
Yeah, he died in Fast Furious 6, but then he comes back in like Fast Furious.
Han. He died in 7. It was Jason Statham's character that supposedly killed him. But for some reason, the guy
And apparently, the guy, the agency guy, made his death look fake, and then he came and so whole flashback or backstory, and then they fly off to space, and then John Cena joins his brother's side, and then and now we're in number X. So
no, but you have to say, how did they specifically get into space? Like, how did that happen?
Why
I think it was to stop.
No. How did they do it? Like, so did they get inside a space? Was it inside a spaceship?
Rockets.
Okay. So they go to space to do what?
I think it was like to stop this Eastern European mafia boss from taking over.
So is the Eastern European mafia boss in space?
And then I think in number 10, so you haven't watched number 10.
How does he go to space?
So number 10 is the guy from Fast and Furious 5, but it's the son. So they make Jason Momoa the son of the Brazilian mafia boss.
And no. I the only movies I think I remember watching was 7 and 8.
I remember watching.
I don't know when I watched I think I watched 5 with my friends. I don't remember that thing. But I don't think I ever watched those.
I don't know. I never remember which is which. I just remember the cars.
In cinema, man. Like, no. It's only just Statham one I watched. I remember watching Real. Oh no, I watched Tokyo Drift as well.
No, but
you see, those movies are movies I watch.
Can you bring up Hassan Abdul?
I never watched that stuff in the cinema, man. I'm wasting my time for that.
Oh no, come on. It's done, bro. It's done. And for some reason, there are only 2 films, and that's it.
Yeah, but
only
it's
2 films.
It's a pull up Jack's comment, recent comment.
Wait, hold on.
Say what you want about Jessica. No. Say what you want about Jessica Alba. I'm sorry. You see, now I'm starting to think of the left back every time I see her because of you, Chich. Say what you want about her. She can act more than this chick, man. I'm sorry.
Oh no. Gal Gadot is the worst actor I've ever seen in my life. Ever.
Yeah, well, she's
she's the worst actor ever. No. But guys, I'll be real with you. I was watching Batman v Superman like before. Henry Cavill is atrocious in that film.
No, okay. Can I get a speak on?
Because I'm gonna say I forgot how. Bro, he is horrible. No. Gatlock. Monotone was Man of Steel. Batman v Superman is. This is atrocious. You see, for Gal Gadot is what are you actually doing?
Carry that movie, man.
But to be fair to Henry Cavill, he was good in Fallout, Mission Impossible Fallout.
He was not.
No, he wasn't.
Wait.
That's because his character didn't have much to do. His character was
just say from Fallout with Cavill and Tom Cruise.
His character was a robot.
Wait,
you know what? I kill. Simple.
Wait, hold on. Just wait.
You know what Tom Cruise's greatest achievement ever is? Making Henry Cavill look good in a movie.
Yeah, no. But the thing that's he didn't even achieve that. I said, I know, but I still know that you're a break actor.
No.
You're. I mean, like, no. Henry Cavill was, in. See, Man of Steel was like, okay, fine, you just wouldn't. Batman v Superman, he was atrocious. Gal Gadot, I've never seen anything like it before in my life.
You can't actually say what like.
No. You see, there are bad actors, and she's not acting. You see, like Keanu Reeves is a bad actor. Schwarzenegger is a bad actor. Ben Affleck is a bad actor. Gal Gadot, you're not acting. You're not actually acting.
A bad actor and
there's no coincidence. There's no coincidence in the.
I actually give Google a credit.
Hold on, I'm sorry. This is one reason why John Wick 2 is my favorite. I don't think there was much dialogue there. I just needed him to fight.
Actually, this is why I actually respect Coogler now a lot. He somehow gets the best out of that break, Michael B. Jordan.
Yeah, Michael B. Jordan is not a good actor. No.
Bro, I've been watching this guy from The Wire. Like he has, some of these actors, like they have this one expression.
So he was.
Yeah. No. Seriously, I was watching scenes of Creed. Yeah, no. I was watching scenes of Creed 3, and I was like, yeah, this guy is very limited. No. Because again, watch Creed 3. Look at Jonathan Majors and comparing to Michael B. Jordan. It's two totally different levels, bro.
In Sinners also.
So you're telling me Michael B. Jordan wasn't good in Black Panther?
No. Okay, same
No,
expression.
not really.
One
Not really.
expression.
I'll be real with
No,
you.
he was
He
mid.
wasn't amazing. He wasn't
It's,
amazing.
no. Basically, see, Abdullah, here's the trick. It's a great character. The acting
villain.
isn't what's great about it. It's the character.
typical
It's how good the
villain.
character
You
is.
don't get it. It's
I
just
think he did the minimum to convey it, like to.
No,
to
Oh, no.
That's about it.
The strength is the writing, the character direction.
By the way,
The acting. No.
By the way, I didn't. First of all, I didn't watch the Fantastic Four. I'm watching later, so I don't know
I
any of
didn't
you guys'
watch it either,
opinions
but
or anything like that. I don't know anything
I'm
about
gonna
it.
watch it soon.
But
Don't
going
watch
into it,
don't watch
I
it.
actually
Why did you, man?
Wait, hold on, Zima.
I actually came here. You know how last week we talked about movies and I said I didn't watch The Old Boys? Man, I watched it last week. That movie is solid, man. Just like
Wait, watch old boy.
yeah. I never really got a chance to watch
With
it. It
the
still
Korean
holds
one.
up.
Wait, hold up. The South Korean, the original one.
Yeah, the Korean one, obviously.
Oh no, the film. I mean, also don't for people who don't spoil anything, but like the film is crazy, bro.
No, it's not.
The film is crazy.
It's not even that. It's not
Is
even
it
that.
the 03
It's like-
one? 2003 one.
No. Oh yeah, 03, yes. Yes.
Three.
Oh, yeah,
It's
I've
not.
not
It's
watched
not.
it.
It's
I've
not.
not
It's
watched it.
it's
Oh no,
not even that.
okay. Recommendation, and this is for everyone. Go and find again South Korean film, The Chaser. Write it down. Go find a film called The Chaser, and then after that, go find a Japanese film, Battle Royale.
No,
Which is based off of a manga.
Watched Battle Royale.
Oh, you already watched that already. Yeah, already watched that already. Yeah.
Another two good Korean movies are Parasite and Train to Busan.
Yeah. I already watched that. Yeah, I already watched those. But going back to the Old Boys, you know, I miss that feeling where, like, the character definitely has personality throughout the series, but it doesn't feel like it's losing its tone throughout the
Old
narrative.
Boy, The Chaser, and what was the Old Boy, The Chaser?
Is it Train to Busan and
Yeah, I already watched
Parasites?
that. Yeah, that's
They
actually
made a CBC's
bro. From a directing standpoint, it still holds up for a movie that's made in 2000.
No, seriously, that hallway scene is actually one of the most iconic scenes in cinema history.
It's not even that. It's also the one where he's in the room for a consistent amount of time. Like he's.
Oh
like,
yeah, but still though, just based on logistics, just like that hallway scene and just how that was filmed in such a congested space. Oh, bro, that's like ridiculous direction.
And plus the whole, like, I'll be honest, like, usually I can predict, like, when there's a twist. It's pretty easy.
Wait, no, but don't give it away. For people who not seen, don't say anything.
I'm not gonna give away with it, but that twist was narratively done really well. Because I did not see that, because I was expecting a twist. I just didn't know how they were gonna do it narratively. And then towards the end, cash money, man. Cash money. That's
for me, when before I watched it, like, someone sparked it up for me. I still ended up loving the movie.
Okay. Let's about that again. So, have we all seen Sixth Sense?
Everyone has.
No.
Okay.
No.
Okay. All right. Don't. Okay. Hold on. Say nothing. Someone walked in to a room and just said the ending.
Jesus, bro, you need to slap those people, man.
No. I tried to fight it, but like I was so incensed that I was just confusing. But literally, my first thought was just to punch him and just to fight him. Literally, the guy, he just walked in and just said, "Oh, blah, blah, blah." I was like, "What?" And also as well, like I mean, no, many, and also like again, I don't want to ruin any people. I literally walked in at the very end of Usual Suspects, and then but again, I don't want to ruin anything for everyone.
Usual Suspect was kind of predictable based on the character. I'll be honest with you. I don't.
Okay. Look, Casey.
As for old movies, there is one I watched 12 Angry Men for the first time like 2 months ago. Bro, that movie came out in 1957, and I think like it is one of the greatest movies of all time. See,
but they say like it's one of the best scripts ever written. Like it's basically if you go to film school, it's one of the scripts that you get sort of like this is like one of the best scripts ever written. Like it's one of the best scripts ever written.
By the way, are you gonna watch Weapons? It's coming out.
You see, here's the thing.
That's actually the movie I'm most interested in.
But say
That's the movie I'm most interested
I'm not a horror guy, man.
No,
but you know what?
I'm not a horror guy, man.
No,
Especially
but
like
you see, the thing
I don't. But see, I get very jumpy. I don't do horror movies.
no,
Bro.
no, no. My thing is, if you're gonna
Like
do horror, you can't.
Exorcist scarred me. Exorcist scarred me,
No,
bro.
no, no, no.
And Wreck.
But my thing is, like, if you're gonna do horror, you can't solely go based off like jump scares. I'm sorry, that's not entertaining.
What was the scary movie? I've only watched one scary movie, and I'm never watching a scary movie ever again. They're on like a Skype call, and then some guy puts his hand in a blender or something. It's like it was drama.
Abdallah, that's a great description. What?
I can't remember. They're all on a Skype call. They're all on a Skype call.
So on a Skype call, someone puts their hand in a blender, and that's the explanation.
I'm not gonna lie, that sounds like a 2016 type of movie, 17 movie, bro. I'll be real with you. That does sound like it. It sounds familiar.
Yeah, no. But again, I saw like I don't like for me. I watch, but I don't do horror movies, bro. I told you, bro. My friend who loves horror movies, like my Japanese amigo, he forced me to watch It. Bro,
Unfriended.
Bro.
Unfriended.
Bro, that thing scared the freaking freak out of me, bro.
Yeah, it is not a scary movie.
Oh, it wasn't even that bad.
And I was scared because you have to understand, I don't like clowns, and I've never liked clowns ever since I was young.
No. Bro,
so I just have a thing about clowns and everything. So me and clowns now. I just find clowns are just creepy, bro.
Speaking of,
you know those trucks in the freeway that have like tree logs.
Final Destination.
Final Destination messed up my whole perspective, man.
Bro, no, you know, so it's like that. Like I remember because everybody used to that whole thing with like, okay, I don't understand. What do people get out of these films? Like especially like Final Destination, like why?
Okay.
No, but you know what? I can't get my head around. So you're going to try and get yourself scared and jump like.
Have you ever been to horror house?
Yeah.
Hell no.
Why? It's fun.
Casey, it's fun for you. It's not fun for me.
Wait, what's the worst scene? What's it called? The tanning beds or the tree logs?
The tree logs is the worst. The tree logs is the worst.
It traumatized me. I can't even go around.
Bro, seriously, bro. Have you seen this? It's like a Spanish horror movie, Wreck.
I've heard about it. I haven't watched it.
Bro.
Wait. You're telling me you're never willing to watch a horror movie if let's say the horror movie is like one of the best script writers you've
seen. The Shining. You're not watching Shining.
There's no way.
No. I've seen The Shining. I've seen The Shining.
Okay.
But see, The Shining is like it's more psychological. In sense of just like okay. Put it this way. The Nun, nah.
Oh, I think you don't like those.
What's it called? Like a Conjuring, nah.
Yeah, no, I get those. Those are more. Yeah.
Which one is that?
Scooby-Doo.
No, but he's
Catlock, you're an idiot, man.
You're talking about the live action version?
No, but you know
I thought it was actually going to be real about
He's not wrong though. You can actually make a very good horror movie from Scooby-Doo. If you make
Scooby-Dooby-Doo, where are you? Is that for me? Is it almost like a scrappy?
You know, there was something that occurred to me one time. I was like, all these villains, man, if you just had a gun, you just shoot these kids. Nobody knows. Like, seriously, just blame it on the ghost or something. Like, seriously, just do pa. Simple. Four bullets on their head is over.
No, but I think I hate jump scares. Do you know what the funny is? You know that I actually have a trick. So if things are getting tense, I basically do this. Literally, I watch a video and I basically do this like that. No, like, basically, that whole tense over like, I hate that thing, man. Nah, I can't do that, bro.
No. Like one of my cousins actually does that also. Like whenever like it's something scary, like in the hall, like she will like put her like hands in front of her like eyes.
Oh no, 100%. No. Basically, if it's a tense thing, like I always do this and just try and do this like that. I watch like that. Basically, I can't watch a jump scare film like this. Impossible. I have to always do this.
Hold on. Being from our country, I don't want us to sound bad, but. I've ever been to all those local areas in the night, walking over, and you're just like,
but you know, that's probably where it comes from.
We live in like a real life horror movie sometimes. What does? Have you ever heard Mommy Water just come?
Oh yeah, Mommy Water. Yes, yeah.
Oh man,
you know,
just look at you the wrong way, or betraying bangers at you, man.
Yeah.
You dunk on Henry Cavill. One thing I respect him for, like he's a fanboy, and like he's doing this
He
whole.
is. He is.
He's
No,
doing
but see,
Extreme
I hate that because he's doing Warhammer 40k,
yes, that's what I
the
was saying.
movie,
Because he's a
and my
proper
thing that
fanboy. He's a
is
proper
okay
fanboy.
for me. Because my older brothers used to collect Warhammer 40k and actually still have it, like the full sets and everything, and they used to paint it. And for me, a Warhammer 40k, that is the potential to be freaking amazing. And my thing was that I'd rather have like, yeah, like on Amazon, I'd rather have proper actors doing Warhammer 40k than just like.
He's gonna be like Kevin Feige. He's gonna be like Kevin Feige apparently.
Wait, it's a show.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're making a TV series.
I don't know about that, man.
No, bro. Warhammer 40k, and also, it's good that it's a TV show because you can make it violent.
Do you remember how they made Halo, bro?
No. Halo was on Paramount. No, not on Amazon.
No, but the thing is, but Halo was not made by fans though. Henry Cavill is a proper fanboy. Bro,
what's it called? I'm waiting for one Punch Man. Coming on this season 3.
Is okay here?
No, but
I think he's backstage. HH.
Yeah, can it be?
Okay.
No, but have you read the Horus Heresy for Warhammer?
No. I mean, no, actually, no. Like, all I've seen is basically, I think, because my friend has the Warhammer 40k game, and I think he's showed me like some cutscenes, bro. And bro, this stuff. Actually, no. What's it called? Have you seen the Amazon series Secret Level?
Yeah, it has one. It's
bro, that Warhammer thing was freaking amazing, bro.
No, but
that thing was freaking amazing.
It's basically like, think about it. It's basically like Sadukar on steroids and the Emperor.
No. I seen some what is it? So some video game elements to it and whatnot. But I don't know if they could capture that in the show. I don't know how well they're gonna be able to capture certain scenes.
Well, no. Look, they have the money. That's for sure. Amazon definitely have the money.
Oh, by the way, HH, I know you're not like. Listen, Gintama is the head of One Punch Man. I'll tell you that for free, man. Gintama is the show, man. Show to beat. No.
One Punch Man for me is good. I don't care what it says. It's go to the pro.
You haven't watched Gintama, bro. It's a lot of reference.
No. You can't be pimping my boy here. And that's why it's true. I'm still reading the Naruto, so yeah, I'm still reading it.
Like One Punch Man, but I just.
See, for me, I'm probably
after 4 years.
See, I've never really been an anime guy, like, because I tried to watch Demon Slayer, bro.
4 years.
Like that's first season. No, that one character in Demon Slayer, I was like, okay, no.
Have you watched Death Note?
Yeah.
Yes, I saw that. That was good. That was good.
Have you watched Monster? Monster is actually a really good series.
No, it is one of the greatest series.
It is. It's actually nice.
So I keep saying, what is Vinland Saga?
It's okay. It's about the sky, Viking invasion of England.
Yeah. It already has 2 seasons out, going into the 3rd season. So you could probably catch up. It's a really good storytelling. Like, it's more grounded.
So what you say is, because we're going to round off now. What's the best anime now? If you say anime, the best anime to watch right now.
This is going on right now.
Yes.
I think this. What I'm watching is that the Korean one. They're gonna make a
Is it the K-pop Demon Hunter stuff?
No, Jesus, no.
Not that.
Wow,
no,
Jesus.
I think you guys.
That was very aggressive, bud.
No, but you probably guys know it. It's about like it's basically a simulation, like, and they hunt those.
Okay, let me say, what's the greatest anime of all time? Number one anime of all time, hands down.
Attack on Titan.
It depends, because for me, I would say it's between Hunter and Monster. For me, Monster is probably the better script, right? Just in terms of storytelling, it's more grounded, and Hunter is more shonen-esque, so it's more battle-oriented.
Can I speak?
No, I'm watching Solo Leveling. It's on Crunchyroll.
Oh, so of course, Buzz Football, go for it, because you're not spoken yet. Talk to me.
The best anime, it depends on what you like.
Yeah.
So comedy, the best comedy.
Gintama, bro, easily.
I don't watch that much comedy, but I would say I don't know.
So okay. So no, forget comedy. Story, best story, best storytelling.
Best storytelling. I say Berserk.
High School DxD.
Oh,
No.
hate
Well,
Berserk.
technically, Berserk is more manga than anime. I would say that.
Yes, but still.
Yeah, but it's
didn't
great
do
storytelling.
The anime, they didn't do the anime better, but I say Berserk.
No, but-
Or maybe.
I'm telling you, if you
Actually, I've heard a lot about that, but this done. I've heard about that.
it's like
Berserk comes into my mind. It's only the only one that comes.
Yeah,
You know, for me,
it's literally the best manga, but they don't know how to do it well.
actually, there's I think it came out like a couple years ago. It's on Netflix, like Pluto. You should definitely watch
Yeah,
that. I
Pluto's
think it's
actually.
more up
I've
there.
heard a lot of good things
Pluto.
about it.
Have any of you
actually
seen
really good.
Bleach?
Yeah.
Oh,
That's
hate
yeah.
it.
I heard about Bleach.
Yeah,
Bro, how do you know all
Bleach
these
is there.
stuff?
Bleach is there. I agree with you. Bleach is there.
Yeah.
I like
I'll
the
see
third
you.
season.
Wait, so hold on. So basketball,
Please,
content to come to you, Judge man.
Hey.
Bleach
Oh,
is
no,
there. I
double
like
H. I'm leaving. Like,
first two
see you
seasons that
guys.
they've made.
Later.
Yeah, peace out. So what is your favorite anime then? Basketball, the anime that you consider your favorite.
I'm not gonna lie. The only anime we watch when we're like Dragon Ball. I say Dragon Ball.
Wait, Dragon Ball or Dragon Ball Z? Because those two are different.
Dragon Ball Z. Dragon Ball Z.
I mean, look, it's like for me, like literally the most iconic character in all of anime manga is Goku.
Yeah, have you finished Attack on Titan now?
I
No.
don't like Attack on Titan.
Bro, I got to a point where I'm like, okay, I have no idea what's happening, bro. Like, Casey, I tried. I was like, you know what? I have no idea what's happening.
You know what's funny?
This guy keeps on screaming. He keeps on shouting. Like, I'm like, okay, you know what? I can't.
You know what's funny? Me and Casey consistently have like arguments about the ending, bro. I'll be honest with you, man. That ending wasn't enough to scratch.
Look, for me, I'm just waiting for One Punch Man season 3. That's my main thing. One Punch, because the thing about One Punch Man is that Japan do comedy very well. When Japan hits comedy, writes it well, and I just think, first of all, the animation is great, but just the character of Saitama and just how funny he is and just how weird the comedy is superb. Although Death Note was very interesting, though.
I don't. For some reason,
That's why I'm saying, like, amongst all the shows you've watched, I know you like a certain series, and I think Pluto will probably be your or Full Metal Alchemist.
Wait, hold on. Pluto?
Yeah, Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood or Pluto. Yeah.
Yeah, hold on. You probably have watched Brotherhood.
No, Venus.
You have watched.
What's
So how do you watch all these stuff?
Wait, what's called? It's not an anime, but in September they're doing Alice in Borderland 3 season 3.
Yeah. Oh, actually, another thing, right? Alice in Borderland is better than that.
Oh yeah, Squid Game. That's what it is. No. I've heard about it. I'll probably try to check it out.
Okay. When were you 13 years old?
7 years ago.
No,
you see, there you go.
I'm talking about what year, man? 2018, right?
Yeah.
You needed to have been 13 around like 2010.
Yeah, I think
that's crazy. So he was 13 in 2018.
That's when TV shows were at their peak.
Not to mention, Toonami was kind of popping off around the early 2000s.
Okay, look, guys, I'm out. One love. I'll see you later. One love. Peace out.